天上太阳风呀风风风嘞，心中太阳是毛泽东嘞，看看到我们的结伴嘞，这里本身当家做主人，一呀一自由，两呀自由啊，这里本身当家做主人。天上太阳风呀风冲冲嘞，心中的太阳是毛泽东嘞，看看到我们奋勇前行嘞，革命江山一片风嘞，一呀一自由，哪来的自由啊？革命江山一片风。我心中的片太阳，这的片片一片风，长白千里歌声嘹亮，拆人江帆风起飞扬，接着江伟大发来，温的为我闪闪白，年年年年动情歌唱，我们心中的红太阳。
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, fantastic afternoon, fantastic pre-noon. No matter where you are in the world, I'm Hasan Piker. This is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from Beijing. We're live and alive, folks. And I hope all the boys, I hope all the girls, and I hope all the MBs are having a fantastic one. Because today's a beautiful day. Today's a wonderful day. Today's yet another cloudy day here in Los Angeles, California. I'm live and alive. And I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a great one. It's Thursday, September 21st, 2023. And there is no sun in the sky, let alone a red one. But we will let 1,000 HasanAbi heads bloom. That's right. You have the patience of a saint. I'm mad at you for selling all your merch so quick. Bought a John Brown gun club sweatshirt instead of you, asshole. Ni hao, comrade. Welcome back from the just crusade of upholding Marxist-Leninism with Hasan characteristics. Yeah, with Hasanist characteristics like being able to purchase expensive goodies. Folks, I'm live and alive, and we are doing the damn thing. Okay? Chinese TikToker has a message for you. All right, let's do it. This is part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news about what's going on in my life in between the time period where I press the stop streaming button, press the start streaming button, and yesterday was no different, okay? First and foremost, I ended the broadcast and I went to go ball the fuck up with my friends. Ball my goddamn face off. And at first, it was an impossibility. Why? Because LAPD had different opinions, okay? The LAPD was out and about doing their work, their important work, by pulling guns on people. I don't know who the fuck they were pulling guns on. There's like a lot of homeless encampments. I think it might have been a stolen car or something. I don't know. And I thought, I don't know if I'll be able to actually play basketball tonight. But, of course, I still said ball is motherfucking life. And sometimes that could be life or death. And guess what? I chose ball. Some choose life. I chose ball. I'm dead now. The cop shot me. Balling is not a crime, and I balled my fucking face off. Okay? Balled my mother effing face off, dude. That's right. So it was pretty good. I think I have more explosive strength than I ever have in a very long time on the courts. But it was pretty good. Ethan went full capitals in his after-hour show. It was a little disappointing. I didn't know that about him. Okay, everybody needs to calm down, okay? You can have disagreements. Like, it doesn't mean that someone is an evil person. Especially when you recognize that, like, we are all products of our social conditioning. Like, chill out. Anyway, Regardless, okay, where the fuck were we? Is Leftovers over? Yes, it's over. We had a fucking major fallout. It's done. It's Jover. Ethan and I hate each other now. You know the fucking rest. Yeah, obviously. As that's how it's supposed to be. You know what I mean? You have any kind of minor disagreement, no matter what. That means that you guys hate each other's guts. You can't possibly be cordial to one another ever again. You can't possibly have love or mutual respect for one another ever again because you guys disagreed, and one does not simply disagree without major fallout, or at least according to people who are who live out their political desires by consuming political content online. But yeah. Anyway. Lamau, my favorite tweet of the day so far. Yeah. For what it's worth, I thought what I saw of Leftovers was great. Ethan seemed genuinely curious, open to learn, asked a lot of questions. I agree, and that is precisely what happened. Okay Buddy was definitely brigaded today. Wait, really? They brigaded Okay Buddy? That's hilarious, dude. No fucking way that these like absolute loser debate perverts like fucking brigaded my meme subreddit. China streams, let's go. I want to go to China. Who must go? Trying to optimize visa forms and make it easier. Okay, so that was the post, and then it has 53 fucking comments. What is going on, dude? Why did these losers spend this much fucking time? Ethan fell for the fallen dong. That's funny. Hasan, are you actually going to do the Cyberpunk drops, or are you going to get farmed to oblivion by every dumbass in the chat? Yeah, no, I am. It truly is Jover. Yes, this is the last episode of Leftovers. The show Hasan and I created has become more than either of us could have imagined, but stepping into politics is a risky business. Our friendship is strained recently, and we've decided it's best for the end of the show. Love you at Hasan the Hun. Dude, Perdukatons is actually so fucking goated. Your point out Leftovers earlier about the Marxian perspective on fixed value commodities reminded me of this classic, the Price Master full version. Honest to God, I think it's best for you to because you're already doing Fear and seem really exhausted over the last year, so I think it's really good for you. Keep hustling. Wait, what? There ain't no way motherfuckers are being farmed by this. Man, it's a joke, dog. What the hell? That's so funny when people actually take it seriously, because it's like nobody ever lies on the internet. So many people believed it, dude. Yeah, a lot of normies think it's real. That's so funny. Get farmed, normies. I think that was relatively good faith. I think that it was good. It was productive overall. At least like I think that, you know, before the major brigading happens, which it fucking will. Because I'm certain that people were, like, covering it in real time, I assume. I haven't even seen it yet. I'm waiting for the alt history edit where you guys talk about transpolymism or something. Are you just telling this while you repair things behind the scenes with Ethan? Do you find it stressful to be in near constant debate mode? I'm an attorney and it feels like constant argument is super draining. Yeah, I do find it draining and I hate it. So you know, I'm sure that it will not be productive ultimately, and it will be really fucking annoying. And I apologize to everyone who will be on the receiving end of that nuisance and lack of nuanced conversations, and will have to withstand the brigaders and the brigadiers. Damn, bitch, you hand delivering this to me? Yeah, I am. This is how every ep is going to be from now on? No. No, not at all. But the thing is, both Ethan and I enjoy it. Like, Ethan and I enjoy it too much, like having a reasonable conversation. And that's it. Ultimately, what you need to carry is this.
You are handsome in Chinese. 你真帅. 你真帅. 你真帅.
There you go. That's all you need to know about anything, really. If you're both cool, that's what's important. Yes. I'd like to thank you for turning me into Quest chips. The hot and spicy one is fucking fire. Hell yeah. I know Ethan said he didn't want to talk about it, but I think about the exploitation of the third world is really missing from it. Yeah, I mean, guys, I'm not trying to fucking own my interlocutor in the marketplace of ideas where we're doing blood sport. I'm trying to have a fucking reasonable conversation with someone who is comfortable talking about certain matters and not comfortable talking about others. It's good to move away from certain subjects, even though they are profoundly important for the overarching point of contention that, like, social democracies cannot exist without third world exploitation. It's a huge part of it, but, you know, that's it. You are very forgiving of a person that I am. Ethan kept asking the same questions. I mean, it's okay. I'm used to it, dude. I don't know why. I don't, like, guys, have you, I guess maybe if you're like a leftist for, you know, the past couple of years or something, you've never experienced like having genuine, productive, reasonable conversations with people who don't fully agree with you. But like, it's normal. Like, this is perfectly normal. It is an incredibly normal conversation. This is a very productive and very good one too. And even if, like, the end goal isn't to make sure that Ethan is, like, a rugged, die-in-the-wool Marxist-Leninist who's, like, fucking implementing, like, the Vanguard Revolution or whatever. But, hey, man, please don't ever fucking do this. I'm giving you a 1 second off, but that is the least... Like, I saw that post. It's 7-up votes, dog. If you're going to give me a 7-up vote subreddit post from, like, the dumbest community on the fucking planet, like... I want to put you in a fucking rocket ship, dude. Okay? Anyway. It's very valuable to remember that Ethan wants the same things we want. We're not getting a utopia in our lifetime. Yeah. So... yeah, I think it was very informative for both your audience. I mean, there's like plenty of moments that I wasn't able to actually address. Like, I didn't do a decent enough job of describing the labor theory of value. Like, we deviated far too much from the major points. I think that I should have just like probably stayed the course on certain things. But you know, overall, there was like a million different things to talk about, and I wanted to join. I wanted to address every single point of contention as best as I possibly could in the limited time frame, 3 hours. It's going to be very difficult for me to explain like historical context or, you know, dense Marxist subject matter when, you know, there's someone who is genuinely willing to hear you out. But never engage in debates with people more informed than you. Like Ethan is a good debater and communicator, but why not talk to more academics on these issues? Because what fucking... Wait, what? Yikes, Tanky. I'm glad you're agreeing to being a social democrat. Like, this is what I mean, dude. This is what I'm talking about. Like, you got literal fucking perverts. Literally couldn't answer how employment and employee ownership could be balanced. Ethan asked, but homie couldn't answer. Like, homie couldn't answer because homie lives it on a daily fucking basis. And homie did answer it, you dumb fuck. You just watched someone else watch that fucking debate and made up your own idiotic fucking assertions. And now you're in here trying to fucking duke it out. Like, you want to get your licks in. Like, you think that it was, like you think that this is a good and reasonable mask off on the Hakim podcast. What am I doing here? Why do you assume that you have a deeper understanding of economics than those who are actively participating or studying in it professionally? Those are the folks for the WEF. It's confusing how on the one hand you'll argue and listen to experts, on the other hand disregard them. This is, oh my God. Oh my God, you're fucking awesome, dude. Oh, dude, he's saying I should have like neoliberal WF, World Economic Forum guys on and like debate them instead or something. And then says, I'm glad... He says, lack of nuance, Omega lol. I'm glad you agreed to be a social democrat. Like, brother, at least pick your fucking battles here. You hit like every avenue and immediately destroyed your own perspective over the course of a 3-hour conversation. 3-hour conversation, and you said lack of nuance, Omega lol, and then fucking turn around and said, I'm glad you agreed to being a social democrat. Sure. Let's say I am. Okay? Let's say I am. So what's up? Are you a fucking, are you a... Are you a social democrat then? Because you're over here fucking advocating for World Economic Forum economists to come over here. You got like Austrian economics in the chat, Austrian economics defenders, neoliberals. I'm a social democrat and a tanky too. You never engage in debates with people more informed than you. Like Ethan is a good debater and communicator, but why not talk to more academics on these issues? Like, oh my God, I got so scared. I heard water. This is proof that so many chatters just libs that want to use left as a label to seem cooler. Yeah, it's like the endless shame that they feel from fucking being a liberal because liberals get like yelled at a lot. So they're like, I'm a progressive actually. Anyway, it's so odd. And for the record, I've done a very good job. I think I've done a very good job with my purges in this community, you know, with this mentality, because I don't think this is a productive one, because this person in and of itself hasn't figured their own shit out. And they're just literally throwing stuff. What was that? No barking. You want to go outside? Is that what it is? Anne, şu öne çıkarır mısın ön kapıya ya da arkaya, bahçeye? Okay, ön kapıya çıkarır mısın? It's like, bro, you're not a debate lord? I'm not, because I think that having like a debate lord focused audience, like cultivating a debate lord loving audience actually is incredibly unproductive for literally the same things that these people claim they want, which is that, you know, you want to arrive at the truth of a matter by testing its mettle in the marketplace of ideas. But then all you're doing is like shit slinging as hard as you fucking can, with the hopes that like something lands. You can't argue from both sides of your fucking mouth. You know, and then act like you want to do real, reasonable conversations. No, you're just a shit stirrer who doesn't have any genuine interest in like even examining the way society works, or maybe an alternative means of organizing society. And you're just like, you just want controversy and drama because it makes it much more palatable to consume for you. Because reading is fucking boring. Thinking is fucking boring. What's not boring is watching one fucking sweaty loser debate another sweaty loser, myself, you know? And Ethan is not the sweaty loser in this conversation. I'm talking about like your debate pervertry. Your debate pervertry lovers. Anyway. Debate is just sports for nerds. Exactly. You should have shown the roof worker Kyrie from Finland and how he thinks about money. Show your point about how different people with socialist help from the government. Yeah. No, in my mind, I was thinking of that one guy. I think he was also in Finland, like the coding guy, who was like, I could make so much more money, but I don't feel the need to. Like, I'm very happy. Remember that guy who... Oh, okay. I told some debate lib that it's not worth debating the minutiae of the Chinese political system, and they replied that Uyghurs would disagree. Yeah, because you're saving the Uyghurs by debating some other guy in America. Anyway, where was I? So bad faith, bro. Lamau came out swinging. Listen, brother, I'm bad faith to you because you're a fucking loser, you know? And you have every opportunity to not be a fucking loser. And yet you are demonstrating how big of a fucking loser you are. You know what I mean? Like, this is not bad faith. What's bad faith is this, leading up to this very moment. Not only are you making assertions, not only are you shit slinging, but those very same assertions don't even make sense in the own, like, minor logical bubble that you tried to cultivate in this moment. Like, it literally is going against the things you're saying. I'm a social democratic tanky? Like, that's what you mean? Like... My problem with a lot of the toxic debate nerds usually is that they themselves are not as good as the YouTubers that they watch. And the YouTubers that they watch aren't necessarily very knowledgeable on the issues they speak of, but more often than not, they're just very good at rhetoric. But you, as a normie civilian who doesn't speak professionally for 8 to 10 hours a day, are never going to be that good at rhetoric. You're only going to be as good at rhetoric as the debate streamer that you watch that you try to channel every single time. And ultimately, it's going to fall apart, which is why you're just fucking tossing talking points in there, and those talking points are hitting each other. Do you get it? You know? Anyway, I think it was a really good conversation, but of course, much like any good conversation, it's not going to be isolated to being a good conversation. It will have secondary impacts, like all the fucking gross perverts that will come in here and try to trigger me and clip shit. So I have to stream, like, see, this is what I mean. So I have to stream 10 hours a day to debate like you? No, I'm bad at debating. But you do have to stream 10 hours a day to, like, develop decent fucking rhetoric and have a lot of fucking experience debating people, not me. I'm bad at debating. I've never said I'm good at debating. I'm terrible at debating. Okay? You know? But whoever your favorite rhetorician is. I think you did really well overall. I thought you could have hit the optics point harder. Not hating, you're just the best at what you do, which works really well against liberals myself previously, such as the Dalai Lama owned 300 slaves because you Google that shit and actually learn. Anyway. It was good, but there will now be 100 vids on how I'm a mask-off tanky that doesn't understand real communism. It's okay, because I think the real sneaky shit there is that, like, when Ethan and I are side by side, a lot of people look at me and go, that guy's insane. But the secondary point of that is looking at Ethan and going, well, that guy's actually very sane. So what does that do? That makes people, especially reactionary weirdos that are, like, super far right, second guess and be a little bit more charitable to Ethan's position. So that dynamic ultimately is a decent one, because I think at the end of the day, it yields positive results by bringing certain people to Ethan's fucking side. And I'm perfectly comfortable with, right-wing reactionary losers being more favorable to Ethan Klein's worldview, because I think that especially in the short term, it's great. Ethan's worldview is awesome. If more Americans felt like he did, we would have a significantly better situation overall. Which is precisely the reason why I hate when, like, even members of my community attack him and go fucking nutty over it. It's not a good thing. You need to be a little bit more reasonable and normal. Like, Ethan is not like some fucking weird American Enterprise Institute-backed right-wing commentator. He deviates away from your worldview. He likes capitalism, but he's ultimately very open-minded. Be charitable. Stop fucking yelling and making all of us look like we're psychos, okay? So, that's it. Asking let these be normal. Good luck, brother. Leftovers is done. Not clickbait. Ethan Klein admitted he's a capitalist. Will you? Yeah, I love capitalism. I'm a major capitalist. Capitalism is the best way to organize society. There's no alternative to capitalism. Capitalism has never done anything wrong. When fucking people die, in our gross abundance of material wealth and also all matter of resources, when people die due to preventable things like famine and famine-related diseases, 14 million a year under a capitalist organization of the economy globally, those guys are dying because, get wrecked, loser, you should have fucking worked harder. It seems to me like you didn't do capitalism correctly. You should pick yourself up by your bootstraps. Have you thought about picking yourself up by your bootstraps? When people die due to famine under socialism, well, then, of course, that's socialism. What the fuck do you mean? That's the worst thing that could have ever happened. Why did you try doing socialism, you fucking idiot? Oh, my God. Imagine fucking doing socialism. It's entirely socialism. Wait, 14 million in the U.S. die from famine? No, worldwide, man. You think 14 million people in America died of famine? What are you, crazy? Can you get Ethan to read something like Black Shirts and Reds just to be with her homework? No, and I won't, and it's fine. Reading is bad. I'm just kidding. Why are my own fucking it'd be your own ones, dude. It'd be your fucking own ones, okay? This is like why do I need debate perverts from every fucking different online community that thrives in that kind of like blood sport to come in here and say shit when I got my own motherfucking Hoscord to do the bidding? I think one of the funniest parts about it is that like a lot of people act like they hate debate pervertry, and maybe they're not like this fucking guy who is like being a total loser, right? And very clearly not good enough to describe their worldview or anything like that. So they're just engaging in shit slinging that doesn't even fucking make sense with a specific purpose of trying to get my attention, and then only to double down and back down and go, oh, I was just pretending to be that way because I'm trying to get your attention. Classic shit. I keep going back to this guy because he is like everything I fucking despise. This, by the way, is the liberal version of what right-wingers do on a regular basis, which is, well, the guy you just talked to, he didn't know what was going on. Why don't you actually bring someone who knows what's going on? And then I bring another person, and I pull this guy in, I fucking own him, and then someone else goes, oh, well, you own that guy, but that guy didn't know what he was doing, so why don't you bring another guy? And it's like, it's the same guy. And also, there was no interest in me like owning fucking Ethan or anything like that, which I don't think I did. Okay? It was just a conversation. You are the never-ending blood sport pervert who wants some blood. And because you didn't get that blood, you came in here and wanted to get fucking yelled at so you can clip it, go to whatever subreddit you fucking belong to and be like, look at this guy. Look at how inappropriate he's behaving. I triggered him. Didn't I do right? when in fact your life didn't get better. You're going to get a couple fucking upvotes most likely from other people who are just as sad as you are. And then you're going to move on with your life, not realizing that minor dopamine rush that you got would have been infinitely better if you, I don't know, spent this time more wisely, like working out or doing things that are more productive in your life, you know, asking a girl out or some shit like that. Anyway. Yeah, this is the guy.
Like,
exactly.
You deserve 200,000 a year.
This guy's responded to me before. I actually wanted to talk. I wanted to bring this example up.
You should move to Silicon Valley, or you should start your own company. Why are you here?
I already have more money than free time. I have no reason to move to Silicon Valley. I doubt they will give me long vacations.
That is important for you.
Yeah.
What do you do?
I just spend time in Japan with my friends there.
I think people imagine that if you could get a really high salary, you would.
I don't really value money, like, for the sake of it. I mean, I do understand that it's like a really privileged position, but living in Finland, I can't actually imagine how I would have to screw up that I would go hungry. So there has never been that kind of urgency, which is probably why I just don't care about money. And also my hobbies are really cheap, mostly free.
It's important to remember, no matter how productive the conversation would be, there will always be contrarians looking to stir shit. Here, I'll give you a prediction, okay? We just had a 3-hour conversation on like a million different subjects that we covered, that we broached. I know for a motherfucking fact, the only takeaway for so many weirdos online is going to be something that is clip-chimped, robbed of its nuance, and hyper-focused on to make it seem like my perspective is like violent, radical, awful. Okay? I'm telling you right now, 100% that is what's going to happen. Okay? Because ultimately, debates are fucking stupid. You want to know why debates are stupid, though? Not necessarily because, there's people can't get any takeaways from it. It's because those who love the spirit of debate are some of the worst fucking losers online. Like, the way that they react are like cackling hyenas who don't actually want to hear anything and just drop all pretense of charitability in an effort to do shit stirring. Okay? That's what's the problem. The debate watchers make debate impossible. And yes, this literally goes for leftists as well. And that is a major issue. You make it so that people can't fucking have a single conversation. We can't deviate from others in our points of view without every single person behaving in an incredibly toxic way and incredibly uncharitably. Okay? That's the issue. It's not that necessarily that like debates don't pan out well or whatever. It's that the audience that it attracts is so profoundly toxic. Okay? Super toxic, it's super judgmental, and it's not productive. It is like entirely interested in not necessarily arriving at a fucking truth or finding solutions to a problem, and almost always simply interested in bad faith clip chimping and hyper focusing and like derailing the major takeaways from any kind of conversation, moving away from productivity to look at how fucking stupid this guy is. Look at how violent this guy is. Okay? Yeah, that's true. And they don't care about the outcomes in the real world. They care about shitting on people and making their lives miserable. Exactly. It's like, it's the debate audience is always the same as like the lolcow audience. And it's like very toxic 4chan holdover shit. And when I see it, it irks me, you know, I hate it. Maybe it's for you. It's certainly not for me. You can maybe enjoy it. But if you do enjoy it, If you do enjoy it, I will tell you this much. It's very unhealthy, and it will truly change your perspective on the world, I think. And in a bad way. Like, before you realize it, you might be also pushing that toxicity. You recently talked about Fort Wayne, Indiana, and some corruption going on in 2020. I lost my eye due to the FWPD shooting a tear gas canister directly in my head. There was also an incident where a drunk sheriff pushed a kid down a fair. Lots of fuck things happen here. I was so happy to see you say fuck the city, Lamau. Oh my God. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Holy fuck. Yeah, it's not the idea that matters, that you get owned in the moment by still being right, but they laugh at you for some reason. Yeah. Leftists are calling you a tanky now. Wow, they're coming in bad faith. Anyone that calls me a tanky, or anyone that weaponizes the term tanky, is silly, okay? What is this? You can tell Finland is a joke from the fact that this guy straight up doesn't want to do the work. He doesn't want to work hard. In Finland, these guys are just sitting on their ass, and they're not hungry to create or innovate. Where's the hustle? He should be going out and getting paper. Yeah, exactly, dude. You're fucking right. That's hustle Sigma grindset, baby. You know what I mean? Hell yeah, dude. I agree. These fucking weirdos in Finland, dog. They don't want to wake up every morning and demand that their landlord increase the fucking price of rent. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead. Raise the fucking price of rent, dog. Raise it. That'll make me grind harder, bitch. You know what I'm saying? It's hustle culture out here, folks. I go to the grocery store and I say, oh, actually, I'll be paying more for those fucking tomatoes because I want to make sure that nobody else gets those fucking tomatoes. You know what I'm saying, dog? I'm a cuck. I'm a slave to capital, and I fucking like it because one day, I'm going to be the one serving the top of the hour ad break at the top of every hour and telling you that if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe for $5 or for free. Go ahead. Raise the price of the subscription from $5 and even cheaper in the month of September to something harder than that. Raise it to $10. Go ahead. I don't care. I'll just fucking grind harder, bitch. Hell yeah. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. Gift a sub in the chat. Fuck it. Hopefully it doesn't come to me. I don't want that free shit. No free meals. No free lunch. That's what I learned at the World Economic Forum, dog. That's what I learned. No such thing as a free lunch. ABC. Always being complicit. Always being a cuck. You know? I tip my landlord. I watch the ads. I don't even turn away. Saw my roommate installed ad block on my fucking computer. I destroyed him. I broke his fucking PC. I broke my PC that he downloaded ad block on. I said, fuck you. I want to make sure I see those fucking ads. Wait, what is this?
What did you just say?
No fucking way, dog. This is gonna trigger the fuck out of me. Hold on, I gotta go pee while this plays, though.
What did you just say? What did you just say, Cooper?
I would rather pay my healthcare insurance right now than have it for free because I don't want freeloaders going off my health insurance.
How much did you say it was for?
I'm gonna shit on you real hard.
My ambulance ride to the hospital was $3,400 in the fucking middle of the night, 3 a.m. on a Sunday, and I understood that I fucked up. That's my fault, okay?
And how much do you think that's what we should pay?
All of it
for health insurance.
But I also have.
This is a Republican.
I understand. I'm a Republican. Put this on Facebook, motherfucker. I don't care.
I deleted my Facebook,
and I will pay it again.
I'll put it on TikTok. Though.
I will pay it again.
You will pay it again. Please don't.
You did pay it again. You paid it like 6 months later when you had to give you like $4,000 to get your heart checked out.
No, I didn't. It was like 1. Okay.
I just want
crazy. That's nuts. Sorry, my mom tripped while she was walking Kaya. Hasan wants to hook up with me.
Are
what?
you into him, and that's why?
That's why. I want to have gay sex with him.
Yeah.
You nailed
What
it.
I tell you, Tana? You're
Why do
starting
you have to
see
say gay? Why not just?
I think it's funnier. But the funny thing is, he also does say that. He's like, it's not gay, just.
Sometimes I'm like having sex with a guy, and I'm like, this is gay.
Because
You know?
Yeah.
Does that mean it's like really good or like?
No.
That's really bad. Well, like
I found him on there. Okay, don't worry about it. Best part about being bi is that any sex you have is gay sex. Hell yeah. Haas mom drama? No, it's okay. Okay. Wait, we already did it. Liberalism, the high state of cringe from Vladimir Ilyich Lenin. Do you support the Hungarian intervention of 1956? What about panels? USSR, oopsie. Communists would never destabilize an ecosystem. Bro, like, why would I defend that? Like, why are you making the assertion that I do defend that? It's such a fucking idiotic take, especially when, like, this in and of itself is like, he's still talking to himself. He's just doing like the anti-communist talking points. Like I'm going to be like, no, it was actually fucking poggers that it happened. Like, what? Like, what's going on here? What's happening here? Are you okay? Do you have like a legitimate mental illness? Are your mental faculties in order? And yeah, we did. I also live in California where we did this as well, by the way, which is, still bad on both sides of that situation, okay? This motherfucker's literally shadowboxing in the chat. What the fuck, man? What the fuck? Under capitalism, no pollution happens. I mean, this is partially due to this is definitely like an issue here is also, yeah, the Soviet irrigation projects. But like, it's not like look at this. Look at the years, dude. Like, what happened? What happened in like since 2014? How many fucking years have the capitalists had to like fix this environmental catastrophe? Like, what are we doing here? So fucking stupid, dude. This is the issue, okay? This is the issue with like fucking debate perverts, you know what I mean? It's like, okay, that's genuinely a fucked up situation, man. I really, thank God capitalism actually fucking ended up fixing the problem, I'm bipolar 1, chill. Oh my God, dude, I don't care. You can be as bipolar as you want. You just can't fucking be like weaponizing your bipolarity in the fucking chat then. Video is currently unavailable. How do you feel about people saying you're a fake socialist or for selling merch? You're a fake socialist for selling merch? Or like, can you explain why they say that? I've seen a bunch of people say it on your IG. Even saw someone I followed repost about it. Not saying you're a fake, just asking. It's because I am a fake. I'm a phony. Okay? Let me tell you something. A lot of those people that are saying like Hasan, Hasan, you're fucking fake. You're a phony. You're selling merchandise. Commerce doesn't exist under a socialist organization of the economy. And guess what? They're fucking right, dog. They're right. I am a phony. I love capitalism. Capitalism is when money exists. Socialism is when money doesn't exist and everyone's poor. And the poorer people are, the more socialist they are. That's why I make capitalism happen every time. Socialism means bad things, and capitalism means good things. Socialism, nap times all the time. Capitalism, fun times all the time. Socialism, vegetables for breakfast, lunch, and dinner, only vegetables. Capitalism, candy for dinner, candy before bed. Okay? Let me tell you, that's called the free market. It's called the free fucking market, baby. The freer the market, the freer the people. Goo goo gaga. I'm just gonna like, I'm gonna keep devolving until I'm just talking about binkies and going goo goo gaga. Okay? Look here. Here's the Aral C in 1957. This is very cute. This is fucking awesome. This TikTok is sick. I only text my girl in lowercase because she says she hates capitalism. Hell yeah, baby. Anyway. Tana's Bolshevik blood. Ever asked me about that? No, because I didn't know. How could I have asked him about that? I had no fucking idea. Anyway. Anyone have a timestamp for the explanation of the leftover split? Man, it's a joke. I'm not oh God. I can't do, you know what it is? The FUPA troopers, the fucking foot soldiers, have been debated a million times over by Ethan and everyone, okay? And yet even they still absolutely believe the memes every single fucking time, okay? They believe it every single time. So what was my expectation? That this community was going to be fucking open to sarcasm and jokes. You know what I mean? Anyway. Ethan Klein, a man who famously never jokes around online. Yeah, it's like he's been divorced a million times over. Craziest part is they keep getting back together. They've been divorced 100,000 times over, dude. But yeah, dude, if you want to know like how things are going, look at this. 1.3K comments. Discussion mega thread. Hasan is leaving leftovers. 1,030 comments. I wonder if there's any brigading happening. I wonder what happened here. It's like in literally 5 hours, it got 1.3K fucking comments. I assume like there's probably people being like, Ethan wasn't charitable to Hasan. It's fucking bullshit. And then like a shit ton of Hasan's a fucking idiot who doesn't know what he's talking about. God, he's so stupid. I'm actually a rugged socialist, communist, Marxist, Hasanist, as a matter of fact. I'm a Stalinist and I fucking hate Hasan's takes. It's because he's a dumbass. Actually, my favorite Marxist actually is my favorite YouTuber that Ethan should actually choose to do a podcast instead with. Holy moly. Is the end of Leftovers legit? No fucking shot. It's incredible that Ethan's the most divorced man of all time and has managed not to be a chud. Yeah, exactly. I think it's partially because like he keeps getting married again. You know what I mean? He's divorced and then married again. Divorced and married again. Divorced and married again. That's why. Have you ever? I'm a Marxist-Leninist who was fine with your takes. Yeah, I know if you were fine with my takes. I was making a joke about people faking being like, communist themselves in an effort to be like, Hasan's arguments were so shitty. I'm a communist, but he sucks. I heard it's called leftovers because the left is over. Oh my God. Fucking facts. Emoji. Out of the loop here, can you explain the situation? Just curious. Ethan and I had a 3-hour conversation, which was incredibly fucking normal, productive, not like emotional whatsoever, on issues like socialism versus capitalism and, Ukraine, Taiwan, foreign policy, historical references, Chinese communism, socialism with Chinese characteristics, whether that's actually real or true or happening or not, a socialist transitional state, is that actually being achieved? Things of that nature, which is like, it was pretty good. It was pretty good overall. Ethan did a good job holding himself back. I like that he took back the la la la. I thought it was funny. I don't even know what that's supposed to mean. Like the la. He hit me with the la la la, but I don't know what that is. Did Ethan change his mind at all? I think so. Did he counter with the worm? No, but I should have done that. That's why Ethan owned me. But yeah. I think he just said it because he felt like you abruptly cut him off. Oh. You are too big and all for the worm? How dare you? How much of a snot the Kai consumed today? I don't know. I hope not a lot. I feel like this is the new Wuhan flu. Anyway, I have a friend with similar views to Ethan, almost verbatim. Then I have friendly ideological discussions with. It was really helpful to hear you counter those perspectives. I hope so. You mentioned it, but this is awesome and totally not predictable. Yeah, I don't know how this happened. I don't know how this fucking happened. I'm still holding. Fuck it, dude. YOLO. Guys, I'm still hodling, okay? Diamond hands, dude. No paper hands here. Diamond hands all the way, baby. Diamond in the rough. My NFT's a diamond in the rough. I'm hodling. Oh, also, this drama happened. Forgot about this one. On the side of labor, Champagne Socialist journalists cross picket line to pop off in Pixar soda. Iger, you don't have to say no to you don't say no to a roll like Diet do. Which, of course, I'm currently not even consuming. I'm consuming Diet Mountain Dew Zero sugar. That's right. Both me and Alex Press and Felix Biederman and numerous others crossed the picket line to be in a multi-trillion-dollar first Disney Pixar production to actually make $1 trillion. Diet Dew was an iconic role, by the way. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I scabbed. And I didn't even do it for money because I fucking love it. I did it for the love of the game. I did it for the love of the game, baby. My takeaway is Ethan made a huge pivot towards the Marxist theory being bad to the theory just not being realistic. Yeah, that's progress.
Drinks the whole can in one gulp and walks out the front door without paying.
I wish he'd put those lips on my, when you open the tab, the hole. I don't know what you call that. Let's just say hole. I want her to put her lips to my hole and suck me dry.
But a human woman would never get with a soda.
I know, man, but she'd drink one. That's close enough for me. Say, do you have your eyes on anyone?
Hey, boys.
Pepsi?
She drinks.
Why would you make me hear this? One day aliens will study this clip to understand humans. I will tell you this much. While we were doing this, okay, for E1, there was a point where like I caught myself being entirely too invested in the story. And like there were certain parts that we actually like skipped, for example, because the voice actors weren't there. Okay. And I was like kind of upset because I wanted to read it. Like I wanted to see what would happen. This is actually you. I thought it was AI. Haha. No, it is me. Yeah, the other night I ended the broadcast early to do this. I meant to send this earlier, but I would like to highlight this again to this chat and any new perspective. Hasan has never been a debate lord. His takes on debates have stayed the same since 2019. People in Destiny's community know your position. If you keep getting stuck on it so much, it shows that you seem triggered, therefore losing in the marketplace of ideas, which, by the way, is also indicative that, like, most people's understanding of debates are fucking idiotic. Further evidence that debates are not good for arriving at the truth and just simply about overwhelming your opponent rhetorically. People in Destiny's community know your position. If you keep... Oda came to LA, you missed him? Yeah, I know. He didn't hit me up. He was ducking me. Son actually is a voice actor. No, I was really bad. I was really, really bad. In my opinion, everyone else was so much better than me. Holy shit. There's some... Like, it's not even a joke. Anyway, no, you're perfect for the role. I mean, I try my best. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's get to it. Rupert Murdoch steps down as Fox chairman.
All right, we have breaking news right now. Rupert Murdoch has now announced he is stepping down as the chairman of Fox Corporation and Fox News. Let me bring in CNN senior media reporter Oliver Darcy for more on this. It's been a long-awaited question of what his plans were for the future, what his succession plan was. This is a big news today.
This is huge news. Rupert Murdoch telling employees that he's stepping down as chairman of Fox Corporation and also News Corporation, which is his publishing arm. He wrote to employees saying he's in good health, but now is the time to step down. I want to read to you part of the note that just went out to employees moments ago. It says here on my phone, the time is right for me to take on different roles, knowing that we have truly talented teams and a passionate principal leader in Lachlan, his son, who will become the chairman of both companies. And of course, Rupert Murdoch is one of the most powerful media moguls in the world. Fox News, everyone's familiar with it. It is arguably the strongest organ in the right-wing media ecosystem. It propped up Donald Trump for many years. I think most people would suggest that Donald Trump was strongly protected, obviously, by Fox News, and this is Rupert Murdoch's, biggest media company, and so he controls all this. So him stepping down will obviously have not only impact in the media world, but also in the political world. Kate,
I'm just looking at this memo letter that you kindly forwarded to me. Just looking at even just the second graph of this, neither excessive pride nor false humility are admirable qualities, but I'm truly proud of what we have achieved collectively through the decades, and I owe much of my colleagues whose contributions to our success have sometimes been unseen outside the company, but are deeply appreciated by me. I mean, this is real. I mean, this is like the swan song. This is his farewell to the company. And interestingly, talk to me about Lachlan and what this now means as he now takes on officially a very huge role.
Yeah, this is real life secession. So Lachlan Murdoch has been the chief executive of Fox, of these companies. But now he's going to take on this role as chairman and really lead it officially. He's now leading the companies without his father at his side. I think most.
Listen, man, it's impossible not to do a Succession reference because it's like a direct one-to-one comparison to what happened. I mean, it's not a direct one-to-one comparison. It's obviously embellished and it's like different. Like the moving parts are a little different, but like very similar to like Roger Ailes, Rupert Murdoch, their influence in general. Like,
Most people, Lachlan has been.
I mean, it's based off of that. Like, Logan Roy is based off of Rupert Murdoch. It's a very good show. I like it.
Chief executive, but most people would still say that Rupert was really the one making the major calls behind the scenes when it comes to things. But now Lachlan is in the driver's seat, and he has come out on top. There was a lot of questions over the years who would take over these companies. Initially, it seemed
absolutely.
like James Murdoch, the other son, would take over. Then Lachlan came in and became chief executive, and now Lachlan is the one who is the heir apparent.
Dude, God, I want to know the back and forth so bad. God, I am a fucking lame ass dude. I swear to God, the only reason why I want to know is because of the Succession drama. Like, if it wasn't for Succession, I wouldn't need to desperately know what happened behind closed doors. But due to Succession, I'm like, oh man, I want to know who I'm the eldest boy, I'm daddy's. You're not daddy's candy baby.
Not the heir apparent, the heir.
The now the man that it will be in charge. Yeah. What does this say, and what do you think this will portend for this massive media company, for the direction that is Fox News? He is not just any media mogul.
I heard they're closing up shop, dude. They're making it woke now. Lachlan is woke. He's making a woke turn. There is a unwinding. There's like a polar shift happening, okay, where Fox is going to be the woke network, and MSNBC and CNN are going to be right wing now.
He had a strong hand in the direction things took and the people that were put in charge, like the era of Roger Ailes.
Right. I think if someone like James Murdoch, the son who tends to be more liberal on things, were to come into power, I think that would mean major changes are coming to the companies. But
it's so crazy because people are like, who cares? Like, this is just television. Like, man, do you know the global power that these fucking dipshits have? Like, you know how we look at hogs in Australia, right? We're like, oh man, how funny that like they're just like us. It's like that didn't materialize out of nowhere, okay? Someone had to hogify them. That's it. Like, these Fox News's impact is mostly due to Roger Ailes, okay? Rupert Murdoch's impact, on the other hand, is global. Do you get it? Like, his role in beefing up global capitalism and like creating like a steady propaganda outlet for global capitalism goes far beyond Fox News. Okay?
But with Lachlan Murdoch, I think he's much more aligned probably with his father's vision. He's said to be very conservative on a lot of things. And so I'm not sure how much of a change editorially you'll see, but certainly there's going to be some change. Lachlan is not his father. And so what that looks like, I don't know. I can't tell you right now. But I would imagine that someone new coming in, taking the throne, that is going to lead to some change.
It's so interesting because even in this letter, he takes a shot at the elites, which is always a fascinating kind of juxtaposition because he's the definition of a media elite. You could very clearly say, but he also ends this with talking about in my new role. Is there any word of what new role he's talking about? Like, this is not him going into, but is this effectively he is going into retirement, or he's taking on a different project from here on out?
I don't think anyone's ever going to say that Rupert Murdoch is going into retirement. I don't think that's something that he's capable, those words he's not capable of uttering, but I do think this is as close as we're probably going to get to him announcing that he is stepping down. I mean, he is announcing he's stepping down from these roles. I mean, he's 92, so.
His new role, the grave. Evil never dies, chat. You're forgetting. Evil never dies. These motherfuckers don't die, man. Bro, dude, it's so funny that we're having this conversation about Rupert Murdoch when, like, he was slated to get married like last year and called off the arrangement because her fiance was insanely into Tucker Carlson. Okay? Like, this is not a regular old 92-year-old man. Okay? This is a demon. He is extending his lifespan by suckling on the greatest adrenochrome. Okay? What do I mean by this? Like, Joseph Robinette Biden, he gets like the shittiest babies to suckle on, okay? Like baby spinal fluid. Everybody knows at this point, it's well established that that's how you get adrenochrome, right? Joe Robinette Biden only gets to eat like the worst baby spinal fluid. Rupert Murdoch gets top shelf, okay? Like, Rupert Murdoch is getting aborted fetuses that were slated to become global leaders, okay? That kind of spinal fluid. That keeps you going, okay? Like, Brandon's getting the worst babies, you know? Like, babies with, like, fucked vibes, you know what I mean? Babies who don't cover their face when they're sneezing, like that kind of baby. Not a good baby whose spinal fluid is going to yield tremendous results. Anyway, let's continue.
While people say he is in great health, he has had some health scares over the years, and I imagine that even if you're an incredibly healthy 92-year-old, you know, running these companies is a huge task, and so you need someone who's able to devote, you know, the full attention that it takes to run these massive media companies, and he's saying that he's going to hand that off to Lachlan.
Look, and you've done so much reporting over the years of just kind of. I keep wanting to call it the succession, but it really is that. It's not just that amazing series of kind of how he had for years tried to groom his sons and like put them in positions. I remember the stories about, it was either Lachlan or James that he would put in as like an internship. They put him in internships in the various companies, and the headlines that would come out from it when one of them was seen as falling asleep on the job or something. And just kind of what it is a family affair for the Murdochs, and what it has also done to this family.
Yeah, and the empire used to be a lot bigger, right? I mean, Rupert sold a lot of the empire to Disney, you know, the movie studio. And so now the empire that Lachlan will be taking hold of is still very powerful. It still has Fox News, you know, the Wall Street Journal, some very powerful entities in it, but it's not the big entertainment company that this once was. It is now mostly a news company and a sports company. They do Fox Sports, obviously, but it's not the big media giant it was. And so while he is taking over, I think that it's not necessarily the throne, the empire isn't as big as it once was, right?
There's so much, there's going to be a lot of reaction coming in and a lot of wonder of, you know, what now happens, if there are already questions left now that we know that Lachlan is in charge. Stick around. I know you've got more reporting to come, so thank you so much.
Attorney General Merrick.
How could someone be a chairman at a fucking 90 years old at a multi-billion-dollar media company? I don't get it. It's almost like being a chairman, and I don't mean like Chairman Mao, okay? Because being a chairman of a socialist republic or, you know, a transitional socialist state with Chinese characteristics, like that takes a lot, okay? That takes a lot. Being a chairman of a fucking, you know, being the chairman, though, on... you know, dumbass capitalist corporation doesn't take too much. You could be 92 and be perfectly fine. What? A battle of wits with Raytheon employee that killed his family versus Hog Cop? Oh my God. God, there's like so much crime. Like, I know a lot of people are like, oh, let's abolish crime. Like, let's not do it anymore. And I'm like, well, we can't have these like sick ass detective videos. If that was the case, you know what I'm saying?
Garland strongly defended the Justice Department at a fiery hearing yesterday. Republicans on the House Judiciary Committee pummeled the handling of investigations under Hunter Biden into also former President Donald Trump. Senior investigative correspondent Catherine Herridge has more on Garland's response.
So help you God.
In forceful testimony, Attorney General Merrick Garland made his position clear from the start.
I am not the president's lawyer. I will add, I am not Congress's prosecutor.
while the Republican-led House Judiciary Committee took a combative approach, accusing the Justice Department's special counsel investigations of targeting a former president and going easy on the current president and his son.
There's one investigation protecting President Biden. There's another one attacking President Trump.
The hearing largely centered on special counsel David Weiss, who has led the probe into Hunter Biden for nearly 5 years. The president's son now faces felony gun charges and potential tax crimes after a plea deal fell apart this summer.
Even with the face-saving indictment last week of Hunter Biden, everyone knows the fix is in.
An IRS whistleblower who took contemporaneous notes of a key meeting last year told Congress and CBS News that Weiss claimed that he was not the deciding person on charges. In recent closed-door testimony, some investigators on the case said they could not recall that statement. On Wednesday, Garland testified Weiss has always had total authority.
I left it to Mr. Weiss whether to bring charges or not.
While Democrats blasted the Republican investigations into the Biden family as politically motivated.
This committee has also been transformed into a soapbox for political conspiracy theorists, instead of focusing on the really important issues that the American people care about.
On Wednesday, a federal judge in Delaware found that Hunter Biden must appear in person to face felony gun charges on October 3rd. His lawyer had argued for a virtual appearance, citing security costs and logistics, but the judge said Hunter Biden must be treated like other defendants. Tony.
We have heard that line before. Catherine, thank you very much.
That entire subject is so fucking stupid. Like, across the board. So stupid. I don't know what else to say about it. Okay? Yeah, rich people famously get treated like everyone else. Didn't they lose their shit over Mueller and he didn't even charge Trump? It's just... I don't know. Republican debates are next week. How many people are going to be on stage this time? We'll see. And it's in my backyard, as a matter of fact, in motherfucking Simi Valley, I think, in the Ronald Reagan or Richard Nixon Library. One of those places is so stupid. Yeah.
Now to the latest on a potential government shutdown. Still no deal for a spending bill to keep the government running as the clock ticks down to a deadline. Senior congressional correspondent Rachel Scott is tracking it all for us on Capitol Hill. Good morning, Rachel.
Hey, Michael, good morning. Yeah, still no deal. And with just 10 days to go, House Speaker Kevin McCarthy is now floating a new proposal, but he is still facing stiff opposition from Democrats in the Senate and even members of his own party. Overnight, House Speaker Kevin McCarthy emerging from a tense 2-hour meeting, insisting Republicans are inching toward a proposal to avoid a government shutdown.
We're very close there. I feel I just got a little more movement to go there.
Sources tell ABC News McCarthy's new plan would fund the government for 30 days with some spending cuts, establish a debt commission, and enact stricter border policies.
How confident are you that we will avert this government shutdown?
Look, I don't know if any of you ever played sports. Did you quit before the game was over? I'm going to stay with it and solve the problem.
But that proposal is a non-starter in the Senate, where Democrats are in control.
We're 1/2 of 1/3 of the decision-making process. But we act as though we can impose our will on the entire Congress, and we just simply can't do that.
And it may not even be enough to satisfy McCarthy's far-right critics in the House.
Do you believe that Speaker McCarthy is an effective leader?
No, obviously. We're 8 months into his speakership, and we're stuck in the mud.
If Congress does not act in the next 10 days, more than 4 million government workers could go unpaid.
We should exhaust all options before heading into a shutdown.
As McCarthy fights to keep Republicans together, former Speaker of the House Nancy Pelosi saying this is no way to run Congress.
Nothing is playing out except chaos.
And with time running out, a group of Democrats and Republicans are now trying to work together on a bipartisan solution, but it's unclear what will win over those hard-right conservatives in the House. They will need their votes to avoid this government shutdown, Robin.
They will. All right. Rachel, thank you. Well, hey there, GMA fans. Robin Roberts here. Thanks for checking out our YouTube channel.
Why would I watch you react to anything when you're looking at your phone most of the time? Something I've noticed a lot recently. Yes, man. It's because there's a lot going on in the background, okay? I have to do a bunch of different things. Also, ultimately, I'm a GMA fan, and Robin Roberts is my GOAT. But so when the government shuts down, China takes over. Yes, both of these stories are fucking silly. It's just more so. You know, things that you need to know. Like I don't know what to add as far as feedback goes. You know what I mean? It's like one of those situations where it's an ongoing issue, right? Which I cover. I cover issues that are happening, right? But there's not really too much I can say about it, especially because I covered it extensively yesterday, and there are no new updates. And I've covered it extensively the last time it happened, and the last time it happened, and the last time it happened, and the last time it happened. I've noticed smarmy chatters putting a hustle at the end of their snarky comments to avoid getting banned. It's fine. It works, okay? So I don't know what else to say about it beyond, I don't know, look to yesterday's commentary. But it's also an ongoing issue. So, like, you know, both of these stories that I just covered or are just looked at, right, had minor updates, marginal updates, okay? Both of those stories that we just looked at, I covered for an hour each almost yesterday. So what do I do? Like, what should I do? What can I do? Do you want me to give you more additional commentary on it? Like, I've already talked about this so fucking much. There's no, like, real updates, but also at the same time, it's like, it's a brief 4 minutes that you saw me not give too much feedback because I gave 2 hours of feedback on both of those issues yesterday. What am I supposed to do?
Senate Majority Leader Chuck Schumer recently relaxed the unwritten dress code for what U.S. senators can or can't wear inside the Senate chamber. That rule changes.
Chatters be demanding. I mean, just wait. I'm speculating that chatters will eventually. Did you actually live over? No, it's not real. Chatters will eventually come in here and be like, Hasan is actually a defender of Nazi Germany, shit like that. You know, that hasn't happened yet. Maybe because we banned every single person that says idiotic shit like that.
Is being criticized by congressional Republicans. Brian Tana is covering the story for us. Brian, what's the latest?
Wolf, today, Democratic Senator John Fetterman gave us a jarring image. He presided over the Senate wearing a short-sleeve shirt.
A jarring image. This is awesome. A jarring image. It's fucked up. It's pretty funny. You have a black string on your collar? Oh, yeah. It's pretty funny because, like, these Republicans especially, they love acting like they're not entitled, liberal, aesthetics-focused dummies who fucking lose their shit and love owning they love owning the aesthetics-focused libs, right? Like, and then they're the ones who are going crazy over these, like, norms, these social norms, the dress code. Like, how are you going to fucking present yourself as an everyman and then get mad that, like, this dude is dressed up exactly like every single one of your fucking fans? Come on. Anyway, what's the fucking police chase? Give it to me. I'll take a look at it. Fuck it. I'll take a look at the police chase. Where is it? There's a car chase happening. It's fucking crime time. Crime is back. God damn, y'all are ready for it. Ooh, what the fuck? Wait.
Continue into downtown up the 110.
What's up with the fucking car?
So, this is an area that is familiar to so many folks. We're passing where University of Southern California is located. We are now approaching...
This should be... Wait, what the fuck? Bro, this is literally... Oh my God. If Ethan and I kept debating, I would be in this right now.
Folks are where we are headed, but as we also head
I'm not even kidding.
Direction,
like,
you also usually run into some pretty serious traffic, and that is what is now happening. They just
whoa! What did he throw?
I don't know what that was.
Gun?
Just threw out the window.
Gun?
Maybe we can
try to
replay that and slow that down and figure out what that was.
I haven't heard or seen if that was if the suspect in this grand theft auto was armed or anything, or they just threw out some junk out the window. But you definitely know they'll be picking that up. Those trailing units in the back there will be picking that up as evidence to find out exactly what was out there.
Because it gets fucking annoying, okay, sometimes. That's probably why you got timed out, but we're still watching it, okay? Calm down. It's okay. You got timed out. It's not the end of the fucking world.
An area,
Please.
Kevin. We've got some freeway options here. Stay on the 110 northbound. Get off the 10 freeway, go to the east or to the west, or even get off on surface streets. We talked about this kind of being closer to where the whole pursuit began. I might have thought the suspect would exit the freeway, and maybe they're doing that right now.
an animal in
Are
the
we
car,
doing a
which
freeway transition, Kevin?
hopefully, as far as distractions are concerned, that's one less distraction that this driver has. Although, with
There's
the
an
sunroof
animal in the
open,
car?
with the flag outside, throwing weapons out of the vehicle. It's just hard to say what's going through this suspect's mind at this time.
Well, that was a massive development when the weapon came out of the vehicle, because we had. As Colleen had mentioned before, a lot of this was alleged
What is this
armed
flag?
robbery suspect. We had known why authorities were potentially chasing them, but we didn't know if there was actually an armed suspect in the vehicle. But having watched the person throw a weapon out of the vehicle, that went a little bit beyond alleged. So we
Pan-African is like, I thought it was like, it could be Ghana, which ironically it could be Kurdish too.
Not just standing back and letting this person drive in a surveillance mode, because this was an armed suspect, and it is likely they knew this, which is one of the reasons probably that they just have not given up control of this.
Ghana
chase.
60 seconds.
Because it's on the freeways so many times.
Could be
when you see
Lithuania, maybe? I don't
it's
fucking
a
know.
CHP chase. The only time we've seen a CHP officer was on the 110 at the end of the carpool lane when they had kind of stopped.
Why ironically?
blocking a lane,
Because
and that's when the suspect took off and got back onto
immediately, as soon as I see the Ghana flag, I think of the one time that Turkish ultranationalists burned a flag of Ghana,
There's so many people that
thinking that it was a Kurdish flag. And then Ghana Twitter got real fucking mad at it.
And because that
And we're like,
suspect
fuck
is
you.
not
Why are
driving
you fucking burning our flag, bitch?
you kind of, it's just an unusual, it's like sort of a slow moving pursuit, even though I know that they're going with the flow of traffic, but many times we see these pursuit suspects going in the triple digits. So.
Well, this suspect, beyond the speed, it's the.
This is a great
switching
color
the
scheme,
lanes,
actually.
Going over 4 or 5 lanes in one
Great
move,
color scheme
on the
overall.
shoulder,
Big fan.
Splitting lanes, going back and forth. So even though he's not been going very fast, he's been dangerous.
I'm wondering where he's going to end up. I mean, are they going to continue on the one?
I appreciate it. Trinrek, thank you for the 5 gifted.
And you don't know, by the way, when we're talking about, we don't exactly know where this alleged armed robbery may have taken place. But we don't know if there's a victim out there who was injured during this. But we know something triggered this call.
Yeah, I mean, we know it originated near Vernon. Yeah, go ahead.
To give you guys some additional information here, LAPD is telling us now that this may have been a Grand Theft Auto situation where this may be a stolen vehicle. So that may be why LAPD may be staying so close alongside this vehicle, because if it wasn't a stolen vehicle, then they would be able to use the license plate to be able to track down a suspect and so on and so forth. But if this is someone who may have used a weapon to commandeer this vehicle, then that
They're not
gives
gaining.
LAPD
He's slowing down. I don't know why.
A little bit more of a reason to stay close with this suspect and understand that this is possibly a violent person, although it's definitely a good sign that at least one weapon we've seen and we've been able to confirm was thrown out of the vehicle as we continue westbound on this 10 freeway. And looking ahead out the helicopter window, it is, Thursday, almost.
I'm just legitimately shocked that the Los Angeles Police Department is actually trying to stop a crime.
So this driver, really picked kind of the best freeway in the Southland that this guy could just cruise along at about 65, 70 miles an hour. And you have to wonder if this driver has some kind of message to deliver. If this person, with the flag and all of that sort, may be just wanting to, cruise alongside and continue on in a pursuit.
As someone from LA, you're this shocked? No, it's reverse commute. That's why. The I-10, especially around here, is very empty going in one direction at all times during the day.
Mid-city, in the westbound direction, we're going to go through Culver City, the 405. We've been on the 405 before, so it'll be interesting to see if this suspect continues.
Why does every car chase happen in LA?
Towards LAX,
I can explain
towards
it to
the
you.
South Bay, or if we continue northbound and go to a place where we haven't yet been in this pursuit, towards Brentwood, the Sepulveda Pass, and the San Fernando Valley. But this is certainly an interesting one. This driver could be going faster. This driver is, driving a little more calm.
I told
right
Murat
now
just
and
showed up.
staying
I
in
told
one
him
lane.
there's a car chase right where he was.
So you have to wonder, what's the point? Is this person just enjoying?
He
the
said,
last
"Do you
few
want me to
minutes
go
of
and
freedom
get him?"
that they may have, or do they have some other motives? Something else that they want to do here. Maybe in situations in the past you've seen.
Oh, the question was, why does this happen in LA? Because Los Angeles is one of the few places where they do have an active chase policy, whereas in many other places, they don't have that. Which is ironic because that's not what you would say if there was, if crime was truly free. You know what I mean? And yes, the reason is because it is infinitely safer to not fucking give chase to a suspect with a cop car. It's infinitely safer to just let them run away and then do actual police work and investigation to figure out where they went. But that's why, because it's so much more dangerous. There's plenty of innocent people that get killed in the crossfire. They get caught up in the crosshairs in general. And also, I think because LAPD is content brained, yes. It's also ironic because the LAPD is fucking dog shit at recovering a stolen vehicle. So I don't know how the fuck they're just they love doing the car chase, but they hate actually recovering stolen vehicles.
As far as guarding how close people get to this pursuit, they don't seem to be that interested in keeping people too far away from this pursuit. Which maybe because that weapon was tossed, that gives them some reason to believe that this suspect maybe is a little less dangerous. But it's hard to kind of move forward with that logic, because you always have to, and most law enforcement agencies always have to treat these situations as someone that could be very dangerous. As you see there,
bro, this dude wants to be seen.
With the flag a little bit, it appears to be attached to maybe the rearview mirror, and that's what's holding
it's
it on.
Mercedes.
And he's also kind of fiddling around to the inside there, maybe.
Or wait, no, is it a Honda? Is it a Genesis?
We can see a little bit of a phone there through the tinted
windows. Or is it a Mercedes, chat?
This person may be texting, calling people.
Is it BMW?
As we continue, westbound on the 10. We're just about in Culver City right now, passing National Boulevard, and we're going to hit the 405. There's no traffic between here and the 405. This guy can continue on as we get a little bit pretty close to a bus there, but doesn't
it's
seem
a Mercedes.
to impact this driver at all.
Just lucky. You called it a moment
very
ago.
Lucky.
Very, very lucky. For all of us who have to navigate these freeways on the daily, it's amazing to see how lucky this driver has gotten by choosing this freeway.
Well, he's also heading back
all the freeways in the Southland.
And he's heading back in the direction of familiarity, because he was on the 405 at one point. So he may be. We've seen chases continue into areas that they're familiar with.
This is not a regular chase. I feel like this dude's got additional.
Been on the 405.
He's got some other shit going on, I think.
Now on the 10, on the 105. So basically, this is now heading back in the general direction.
Also, I'm not even joking. This is literally motherfucker. This motherfucker is taking my commute right now, ruining my fucking commute.
Down. And again, this is a grand theft auto, but we also saw a weapon tossed from the window, so it could have been a carjacking as well. There's so much that we don't know other than the fact that this person is not pulling over and LAPD is not giving up on this chase.
Yeah, Philip. Sorry, we're monitoring a couple of different things on the radio here. But, we're continuing in the westbound direction here, very close, maybe a mile out from the 405.
You don't have a job?
This driver's going to reach a decision-making point, kind of flirting with that right lane there. If the driver gets in that right lane, that will mean that this guy will continue in the southbound direction on the 405. It looks like he's slowing down. We're really slowing the pace down of this pursuit. Now LAPD is starting to keep traffic back, although we may see some cars, just because they're approaching so fast, they may be able to pass this guy on the left side, and it looks like this guy's going to continue on the 10 westbound. So we're passing at least the ramp that allows you to go onto the southbound 405, which, looking at the traffic on that southbound 405.
There's no way this many people still don't know that, like, I actually fucking do leftovers on Thursdays, right? And was, like, driving literally on this fucking road. Like, literally on this road. Like, an hour ago. Like, there's no fucking shot. There's 0% chance that, like, people are this oblivious to
of our streaming coverage of this. Eyewitness News at 4 o'clock is about to get underway, and we have to do a couple of things here in studio to get that ready. So the chase continues, and Gabe Santos is going to keep you updated here on the stream. But then don't forget to join us for Eyewitness News at 4 o'clock here in a moment.
All right, thank you, Philip and Colleen, and thank you for joining us. If you're with us on ABC7.com and our ABC7 streaming apps and platforms, we've been following this pursuit of a robbery suspect, a possibly armed robbery suspect. Well, we know they were armed at some point because at about 10 minutes ago in this pursuit, we saw the suspect toss a gun out the window. We don't know if there's any other weapons in the vehicle.
This is a Thomas Sankara fan driving over to tell Ethan in person, like, anti-imperialist Marxist-Leninist sentiments. Like, he's just like, Hasan didn't do a good job, so I'm driving over there to fucking let you know, like, in person, this is how it's supposed to be. Like, I'm a Pan-African nationalist.
Passing Slauson, monitoring a couple items of radio traffic here. And the suspect then went southbound on the 110, westbound on the 105, southbound on the 405, back northbound on the 110, and now we've been on the 10 westbound for quite some time here, not going very fast, kind of keeping speeds under 50 miles an hour, and now we're coming up on an exit here. This is the Sawtell exit in the Santa Monica area, and this driver is at the point of no return here, getting off the 10 freeway. I'm a little surprised at this because the 10 freeway is completely clear all the way to the coast. This guy could have been able to drive for miles without having any issues as far as traffic goes. But now this pursuit may get a little bit more dangerous because we're on Sawtell. Bundy. We're on Bundy. That was the Sawtell off-ramp. And you have vehicles going at a bit slower pace, and it looks like we're going to cross back onto the on-ramp to the eastbound 10 freeway. So, a little bit of an interesting development there.
There's so much more traffic there.
This driver would stay on surface streets, but judging from what we've seen earlier in this pursuit, the
fuck's he doing
on the highway? So, looking at that, it's kind of no surprise that he got back onto the highway. Now we're getting on the eastbound 10. There's a lot of traffic on this eastbound 10, almost all the way towards downtown. This driver will have to make a couple of decisions here. He'll have the option, as you see there, to go on the 405 north or the 405 south, both of which are highly congested right now. This driver has no option but to deal with the congestion in either direction, whether he's going east, south, north. And it looks like he's going to stay on that 10 freeway, at least bypassing the option to go on the 405 north, continuing on the 10 east, and LAPD not letting this one go at all. They haven't given this up to CHP, which again is a little bit interesting because of the amount of time
they
this
always
driver's
do this,
been
dude.
on
I wonder why. I don't know
highways.
why.
In a lot of cases such as this, you would see LAPD give this up to CHP.
Yeah, that part is
CHP
impossible.
Deal with it for the duration.
There's
that the
infinitely,
pursuit
there's
is on
too
highway.
much traffic
But
it's
you
too
have to
congested.
consider what
I don't know why he didn't
LAPD
just hit the
may
PCH or
want this
something.
suspect for as we
But-
cross
because
over
I also don't
from
know what
that
he's
far
trying to do.
right lane, and a little bit
I
of
don't know what
aggressive
he's trying to
driving there
do.
as we go into the far left-hand shoulder.
He has a
And we've seen
flag,
this
so I just
behavior
assume
before.
that
This
he's, like,
driver's
trying to
going to
make a
use
statement
the
or
far
something.
left shoulder along the center median, turn that into a lane, and just continue around a lot of this traffic.
Yemek geldi mi?
It's kind of a blessing in disguise, I would say, because I would be worried to see if this driver gets blocked in, what kind of behavior that would lead to.
You
At
think he
least if
ironed
this
that
driver's
flag?
still
Nobody
moving,
who loves flags irons their flags. Let's
he's
be
not
real.
trying to crash into anybody, which that we've seen in a lot of pursuits.
Did he
where
get
they
the Cyberpunk update so
where
he
the
can shoot
driver
while
gets stuck,
driving?
they panic,
No,
and they
he didn't
resort
actually. He
to
threw his gun
ramming their
out.
vehicle
I
into
think the
other vehicles.
Cyberpunk
We definitely
update
don't
didn't
want
work
to
for
see
him.
that.
Because he
and
threw his gun out accidentally.
You know,
I think he
what
ejected
can
it.
happen in situations like this. So we're still on this left shoulder
good.
on the 10 eastbound.
down.
We've passed the 405, and we're going to continue through Culver City, Mid-City, and you never know with these situations. A lot of the time you see these drivers stick to places that they know or start doing circles around places that they know. In this case, this driver has made certain on and off ramp decisions and exit decisions to imply to me that he kind of has a familiarity with at least the South LA area and maybe a bit of the west side. That's just a guess, but with a lot of the decisions he's making, one could believe that that may be the case. I'm just monitoring some of the LAPD radio traffic
I don't know. Long.
as we continue on the 10 eastbound. We have multiple LA.
Yeah, he needs to grab jump.
We have an LAPD helicopter over this. We have a CHP plane over this, which again are all kind of normal procedures with a pursuit like this, staying on the highway. Copy, 2 minutes. Copy that. And just to give you all joining us on the web on our streaming channel, everywhere ABC7 streams, we have Eyewitness News at 4 p.m. coming up on the television, so you'll be able to tune to Channel 7 and see continuing coverage of this pursuit of an armed robbery suspect, possibly armed robbery involving this Mercedes. We believe, at least from the latest word that we've gotten from LAPD, that this Mercedes has been stolen.
Oh, there you go.
And you can see there this pursuit coming, slowing down a little bit behind a white van. The LAPD vehicle right behind him opens the door a little bit, hopefully hoping for an end to this pursuit. But this driver gets a little scared there and scurries around to the right side using the right shoulder there. And there's a lot of traffic to be seen here on the eastbound 10. Really the only option for this driver to continue on is to use the shoulder, and we definitely see this driver doing that. You never know if someone's going to be pulled over on the shoulder. That could be an interesting development as we continue in the eastbound lanes here. And you can see there LAPD staying very close behind this vehicle. I'm going to take a quick pause here. We're getting things ready.
This is literally unimaginably good driving from a Mercedes-Benz driver. You know he stole it, okay? I've never seen a Los Angeles Mercedes-Benz driver drive this responsibly. Do you understand? It does not happen. It has never happened. It will never happen ever again. This is the only time. I think there is a political message behind this. Like, there's something going on here. Look at this. I mean, he's not using his turn signals, which is normal, right? Like, that's how it goes. You're not supposed to use your turn signals, famously. That part is normal. But he keeps slowing down. I don't know what the fuck he's trying to do. Fox went in the commercial break. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Doors are opening.
Yeah, Giovanna, this pursuit is definitely coming to an interesting point right here as we see the driver coming to a complete stop in the middle of lanes on the 10 freeway. We're in the eastbound lanes.
It's crazy that he's doing this right at the top of the hour when there's a 3-minute paywall coming too. This guy's got to be a fucking HasanAbi head, dude. He's trying to bait and switch here, but like it's wild that he keeps coming to a full stop, and like those who are unsubscribed will not be able to fucking see what happens unless they subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, where you get 1 free Prime subscription a month. You know what I'm saying? Use it on your favorite broadcaster, favorite crime reporter. Hopefully that's me. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. Dude, I can't even look away. He stopped the sub.
Driving. Like right now, we're seeing this driver kind of slow down and go even slower than the pace of some of this very slow traffic. And then we're seeing points where when LAPD gets close, this driver will use some of those shoulders and really kind of drive at high speeds around some of this traffic.
What's he doing?
It looks like, yeah, it looks like something was thrown out right there, and we've seen that from this suspect before. Earlier, when this driver was on the 110 north, we saw the suspect throw a gun out of the window, which checks out with what we believe this suspect to be wanted for, which is possibly an armed robbery. I wasn't able to get a good eye on what that suspect threw out right there. The other interesting thing you have is, obviously, there's a flag hanging out of the sunroof of this stolen Mercedes-Benz. Those colors could equate to a number of different countries, maybe a cause, so we're not going to speculate exactly what that could be from at this point, but definitely makes you wonder exactly what this pursuit driver, what this suspect may want, whether he wants to bring attention to a cause or whether he's just trying to get away at this point.
Wow, and we're seeing very agitated in the car right now.
Yeah, he's moving around a lot. He seems like he's shuffling through some, I mean, it's hard to see through the windshield, but he's doing something right now. He's driving slowly.
It's classic. He's cycling through his weapons.
Take care of something in the vehicle that he wants to do. Who knows? Maybe
he's cycling through his weapons, dude.
I don't know. We don't know.
The weapon wheel.
He's definitely
quite some time now, Giovanna, and this is the most agitated this driver has taken on. We know that the sunroof had been open most of the time. The sunroof was just recently closed. We know that the flag, he definitely wants to make sure he's displaying the colors of that flag. We know that. We know that this has originated from an armed robbery suspect. Now, Gabe, did we find out, is this a stolen car?
We believe that to be the case from the latest word we have from LAPD right now, is that this vehicle is stolen.
How do you retrieve those weapons?
Is wanted for possibly
you just like close
the
off
Grand Theft
traffic
Auto of this vehicle. So that's the information that we're running with right now. As far as what LAPD is telling us. Check.
All right, Gabe, yeah, we can hear you. And because this is a Grand Theft Auto vehicle, potentially, that's what authorities are telling us. It's possible this flag was on the vehicle when he took the car,
or I don't know. It's probably not, because they're so adamant on
why would he
the
display
flag
it,
when they're driving. And the sun, like I said, the sunroof has been open. The person has been very targeted with their actions by holding that flag a lot and trying to unfurl it when it kind of gets wound up like this. So it leads one to believe that it's intentional.
Is this a political statement then?
Or something. It's intentional to have this flag out. What the statement is they're trying to make, I'm not quite sure.
All right, and now
it's definitely intentional there, guys. You know, you have to wonder what exactly the reasoning is to have that flag out of the sunroof. Earlier we saw the sunroof open, and now we see it closed. So not sure what that means exactly as far as what the driver is going through. I wanted to point out, you know, we saw this driver using the shoulders, using the left shoulder and using the right shoulder.
Man.
But on the right shoulder, we saw a vehicle actually parked in those
making
lanes.
My car chases
so this driver had to
get
get back into traffic, and now he's back into normal lanes, continuing, you know, really
get your politics out of my fucking car chases.
Now he's going a little bit faster than some of the traffic, but I wonder if that's just because some of these drivers hear the lights and see the sirens, and that's why they're kind of going a little bit slower. And what's happening now is all these other drivers are using the shoulder, and they're kind of, you know, making a pathway for this pursuit to get through as people hear it coming towards them, which is really, you know, that's kind of the best thing you can do, is just to get out of the way, stay out of the way, and let this pursuit go past you. But it's very interesting to see, you know, we're well into rush hour now, and this pursuit continuing eastbound on the 10 freeway.
I feel like he's trying to debate them.
Exit.
And traffic
open the door and then like drive away or something.
On the freeway here, and you see 3 patrol units behind him. And I don't know if you noticed, but that officer right behind the suspect's vehicle opened his car door, his driver's side door. Perhaps he thought that was the opportunity to get out, but the suspect then merged over to the right and is now driving between lanes, which we've seen him do before. Earlier in this pursuit, we've seen him change, you know, from, 2 to 3, 4 lanes at a time, and then drive in between lanes as well. But he is driving much slower than he was earlier, although to Colleen's point that she made earlier, this hasn't really been a high-speed pursuit. He has been following, generally going
he has
60, 65 on the freeway.
Right. We see so many high-speed pursuits. And the one other thing, too, this driver seems to flirt with taking an exit, but then never really commits to it and then veers right back onto the freeway. So clearly this driver feels more comfortable driving on the freeway. Not sure if because the driver may not know the certain areas, but again, Giovanni, you and I both, we take these freeways a lot. You see the police cars coming. You don't necessarily know that they're on a pursuit. You just know you have to get out of the way, especially when you see several police cars and you see their lights and sirens going and you see the helicopters overhead. So again, and you know what, we've been on this pursuit for quite some time. Bruce Thomas, our law enforcement expert, he's joining us now over the phone. Bruce, it's always great for you to join us in these pursuits because we call on your expertise. Because this one,
Chat,
every
I
pursuit,
literally
they're
watched
all
cops
different.
almost kill
They have a
someone
lot of
yesterday.
similarities.
What do you
Obviously,
mean?
they're in a car and they're driving, but this driver has not taken the advantage of having these open freeways and really open up that engine of the car. We know it's a fast car. They haven't really been I don't think I've seen this driver go over 65, 70 miles an hour yet on this pursuit. What are you thinking when you're watching this pursuit?
Yeah, like you said, every pursuit is different. They have similarities because they're running from the police. But other than that, in this case, he's kind of obeyed the speed limit. Yeah, he's weaved in and out of traffic, but he hasn't been a danger to the public. So I know it started as a following, and now it's in a full pursuit mode. And that's something that the watch commander is taking into account, is the driver's actions.
Yeah.
And Bruce, a question, because sometimes authorities will pull off of a pursuit. Sometimes when they know who the driver is, they have the license plate information. In this case, they're staying close behind. Is it because it is a grand theft auto suspect?
Well, also because there is a robbery of some sort that went down, and the suspect is possibly armed and dangerous. What people don't take into account is the GTA, or Grand Theft Auto, which is taking the vehicle. However, in order to get that felony filing,
this is the title of the
you
video
have to
game.
alter the vehicle or hide it from the true owner. So basically, taking it like it is now, it's basically like
title
a
card
joyride.
moment.
Yeah, absolutely. And, we were talking about the weapons. Earlier, we saw the suspect throw a weapon out on the 110. And we know that the suspect also has thrown something else out. We didn't get a good eye on what that suspect threw out on the freeway. But again, police are not giving up on this. This is not going into the CHP
native branding
area. I know we're approaching La Brea right now on the 110 on the 10. So this is a highly traveled area. But why do you think the CHP, since this has stayed on the freeway the whole time, why isn't the CHP taking over this pursuit?
LAPD may not be relinquishing control at this point. In other words, basically through, through mutual aid, they have not requested CHP as the speeds are not higher and the suspect is not on the freeway doing crazy things.
Yeah.
So what is the strategy at this point? To wait it out, to follow this person and see and wait for an opportunity to maybe conduct a pit maneuver, or hopefully he stops? What are authorities
well, right now they're going to stay behind this suspect, and they do believe that he or she or the vehicle will eventually pull off the freeway, maybe go back to the area.
Pronouns!
However, in this case, you're on the
Stop calling Diana's!
They're going to run into some major traffic as they approach downtown. So at this point, there's really no need to do anything but just follow.
Yeah, and as we've been noticing in the past, the LAPD taking a much more cautious approach to a lot of pursuits, calling them off if they need to, if they become too dangerous. We know that the suspect did have a weapon. They threw it out their window. We don't know if they have any more than one weapon. But as of right now, the way that this pursuit is going, it seems like they are just going to stay on it. They're not going to call this one off.
Yeah, the studies have shown the last couple of years the uninvolved third-party traffic collisions due to pursuits has gone up. And so that's part of the risk management of a pursuit is weighing the safety of not only the officers and the public, the suspect too, but we take all that into account.
Yeah, well, for good reason, obviously. Again, the suspect's going to be getting into the slow lane. Never know if they're going to take an exit because they haven't taken an exit yet. They haven't done surface streets. So we don't actually know exactly the location where this car may have been stolen.
Yeah, we don't know that, but we do know that this started about 3 o'clock. And as Gabe Santos was telling us, this suspect led police on a chase throughout South Los Angeles. And onto several freeways. He was on the 105, the 405, the 110, now on the 10 freeway. And then there's that puzzling piece to all of this, that flag. What do you make of this, Bruce? Any idea? And now we see him exiting.
Because I've watched so many car chases, do I have a meta? Yes.
We were trying, while I was on
dirt
I was
bikes.
talking with your assignment desk, and
Dirt
we were trying
bikes.
to figure out what flag it is, because I
And
know that
parking
there
lots.
have been some protests recently in the last couple of days involving some various countries in the Russian area. But in this case, we couldn't figure it out, and I don't know what the purpose of that flag is. It's obviously some political statement.
Crowded mall area.
I don't think anybody understands what that statement is except the suspect.
Bruce, I want to ask you one more question. Does the strategy change as he's exiting the freeway and onto surface streets? But right now, let's address what's happening right now. We're seeing officers exit the vehicle. Nope, now they're getting back in the car and they're continuing to follow. Does the strategy change? Does the danger level increase on the surface streets?
Yeah, great question. As we go onto the streets, the pit maneuver comes into
Look
play.
at this. He just threw something to someone right there. He gave somebody something.
Yeah.
What?
And now I don't think the police know that yet.
What?
Because that one gentleman with the white shirt that was at the corner took something from that suspect. The suspect threw something to him. So, Gabe, you're right there.
I would hope that they would stop it.
Bruce, yeah, 1 second right there. Gabe, did you get an idea of what was thrown to that person on the side of the freeway?
We're going the other way. Going the other way, Josh. So it was definitely hard to tell what was exchanged between the person on the sidewalk and the driver, but we do know that the air unit, the LAPD air unit overhead, did see what.
Bro, cops are blind, dog. I swear to God.
And we're seeing some very aggressive driving as we're going northbound now on Crenshaw Boulevard, now on the wrong side of the road. This is some extreme driving, hitting almost 80 miles an hour here, continuing northbound. We were using that median lane, and now we're back on the right side of the lane. Now this driver's hopefully slowing down a little bit, going through hopefully that intersection had a green light, and now we're hitting some traffic. So we're slamming on the brakes and going back onto the shoulder here. There's a parked car. We're going to go onto the sidewalk now.
What?
It's going to be hard to see here as we go under a tree. We're going to see that car come back out from that driveway from using that sidewalk. Hopefully LAPD was able to get around that car as well, and we're continuing northbound now on Crenshaw. Really excessive rates of speed, definitely unsafe for this neighborhood. If you're in the mid-city area, just stay off the roads if you can and lock your doors, because you don't know if this driver may try to jump out of the car. If he gets stuck, that could definitely lead to a very dangerous situation. It looks like LAPD taking no chances. They're getting around this traffic as well, and those 77th Division officers who've been following this pursuit from the very beginning are staying very close to this vehicle. Now that first patrol car right behind
he's gonna get fucking stuck in traffic, dog.
We may have had some contact
the
here
funniest way,
and that silver Nissan over there on the right
the
side.
funniest way to
and
just
it looks like this driver almost in a panic now, and a truck may be getting involved, possibly blocking him in. This truck.
There ain't no
it's
way!
hard to tell if this truck is trying to get involved or if this is just accidental.
It's absolutely
the suspect driver is almost pinned in there. You can see LAPD.
Of course, a truck owner, dude. Of course, a fucking Chevy Silverado owner's like, I'll be the hero, brother. Oh,
just a concerned citizen. LAPD has guns drawn, and the suspect has their hands out of the window, and hopefully, after we saw this pursuit go.
Bro, I would never do that for one reason, okay? Not because, like, it'll fuck your car up or anything, but most importantly because, like, you'll get shot by the LAPD. You know what I mean?
There, but I'm also kind of concerned for that.
Like, get the fuck out of that car, brother. You are about to get riddled with bullets. Yep, there it is.
They're telling him to get out. They're telling him to get out. And these LAPD officers have to also be concerned of the drivers that were going southbound.
Yeah, you never want to be downrange of the Los Angeles Police Department, okay?
And get out of the way because there's the
issue
of
buddy.
fire. If officers have to use their weapons for any reason, they want to make sure that there's nobody in harm's way. And you can see that suspect not using the door for some reason and climbing out of the window, hands on the pavement, and he's going to continue trying to climb out of the window. That would be a very unusual way for officers to tell a suspect to get out of the vehicle, but you never know.
Maybe they actually don't know how to get out of the cars. Every now and then you get into a car and you can't figure out where the handle is to get out of the car.
Not on a fucking Mercedes-Benz, lady. What are you saying?
Car so quickly because it looks like his pants are stuck there and.
Bro, he's twerking, dog. He's twerking.
Vehicle, that's for sure.
That's a thick boy.
Stuck at this point in LAPD, they may be using this other vehicle on the top right of the frame to try and get a little bit closer to the suspect and use the vehicle as a source of cover. They're going to use the door to get a little bit closer and hopefully either grab the suspect and bring him into custody that way, or at least get close enough to be able to see if the suspect is actually stuck or if he's dealing with something else.
Right, and he may be under the influence. That is always a possibility, and we did see him throw one gun out of the vehicle. They do not know if he has any other weapons in that vehicle, so they have to take every precaution possible. It is odd that the suspect is climbing out the window. We do wonder why he didn't just open the door.
This is kind of funny, I'm not gonna lie. Like, pretty hilarious.
Clearly thought it was going to be a much easier exit as well. Did not realize they'd be stuck right there on the windowsill of the. I mean, I can't.
Cops are like, first time, brother. Cops, when they noticed how thick he is,
it can't get out.
Realize that they're like, oh, he's just like me.
There's a lot of people in danger this afternoon, so.
No, I'm just saying in general how you can get the officers are trying to figure out how do we get you out of there without putting our lives at risk as well.
It's a precarious and almost.
Bro, what do you mean? How do we get him out of there? Look at him. What's he gonna do? Fucking. What is he gonna? He's literally stuck, dog. You're so crazy. Like, what? You think he has a gun on his foot? What if he knows gun kendo?
They're in front of him, but he does appear to be stuck. So definitely an almost embarrassing situation for this suspect to be in. LAPD working on what their plan is going to be. I thought for a moment they were going to use that car on the right side as a shield to try and get close to the suspect and help him that way. But it looks like
he's stuck harder than... dude, he's doing fucking reverse hypers, dude. Oh.
To exit the vehicle in a proper manner, or at least find a way to...
his pants are down.
Help him crawl out of the vehicle.
Bro, he's got an ass gun. He's got an ass gun. Look alive.
Here he is coming through. He's making.
He's crawling out.
Oh! Okay, this guy's the GOAT. This guy's the GOAT. This guy's the fucking GOAT. I love this guy.
It's highly unusual. It does appear that this suspect may be under the influence of something because this is just not normal behavior. He's rolling out of the vehicle, crawling on the floor, and LAPD just has to deal with it. And they're going to continue issuing commands with him, and we can only hope that very shortly here they're going to move in and just take this suspect into custody.
Look, the best possible thing about this is that he is cooperating.
Exactly.
He has.
Why are the cops not moving in? Like, what do you think he has? Bro is arresting himself because the cops won't do it? Like, what is happening here at this point? Like, why haven't they moved in? Oh my God, the Cyberpunk fucking 2.0 update hasn't fixed the cop glitch, dude. Oh my God, the cops are still glitching in Cyberpunk 2.0. What the fuck? I thought they fixed this. They think he has fentanyl. Pocket fentanyl. Watch out, brother. Pocket fentanyl, brother. I actually don't understand why they still haven't arrested him.
On the 110 North, where the suspect actually threw a gun out of the freeway, and out of the vehicle onto the freeway, and we were actually able to zoom in and confirm that it was a weapon. And we did see something else thrown out of the vehicle a little bit later on, and then of course that exchange with a bystander near the Crenshaw Boulevard off-ramp from the 10. Surely LAPD will be meeting with that individual to see what that was all about, and now that leads to this the conclusion of this pursuit on Crenshaw Boulevard in Mid-City, where LAPD continues to have to treat this suspect as armed and dangerous, and now they have to also understand that he's possibly under the influence, so that may lead to erratic behavior. So that may be why LAPD is being fairly cautious with this, taking things very methodically and slowly, issuing commands, and then when they have the appropriate teams in place to move in and arrest this suspect.
Dude, LAPD's so bad. They literally needed the guy in the Tacoma to fucking apprehend this guy, which is pretty funny, because the guy in the Tacoma is going to come back and just like handcuff him. You know what I mean? The guy in the Tacoma is going to come back and be like, all right, I'll do it, you fucking idiots.
You know, high traffic, high commuter time, people trying to get home with their kids or leave work or do whatever they need to do. But Crenshaw is a busy road, and so
Here those officers come. They're going to clear the vehicle. They're going to make sure that no one else or nothing else of a dangerous capacity is in and around the vehicle. They're going to open the trunk, and now they're moving in from their vehicles towards the suspect.
Look at the way they're moving.
They're going to grab one arm, they're going to grab the other arm, slap the cuffs on, and bring this to a conclusion. We're just glad from how erratically this pursuit got at the very end. We're just glad nobody else was hurt except for maybe this
when they saw how thumb-like and fat he was, they were like, we can't arrest him, he's one of us.
Well, again, we're happy to see this come to an end, especially by the way that the suspects certainly changed their driving attitude, and he's really agitated right now, still yelling at the officers. We don't know what he's saying, but again, it really changed, going very, within the speed limit on the freeway, and then just.
We were all concerned it was really going to escalate further and someone would be hurt. And we do believe that there was contact with another vehicle. Gabe Santos and Air 7 HD, thank you so much for your coverage of this. And Bruce Thomas, as always, thank you for your insight.
All right, well, now we're going to be moving on for more news right now at 4 o'clock. Other news, all eyes are on Hollywood today as we await the outcome of negotiations between the Writers Guild of America and major studios.
Both sides are back at the bargaining table trying to resolve a months-long standoff that's brought the entire industry to a halt.
I genuinely don't get why this happened in the way that it happened. But back to the motherfucking dress code in the Senate.
Shirt and shorts, which Republican Senator Rick Scott told me he thought was inappropriate. Tonight, a Senate known for its buttoned-up image is in an uproar over this change. He's 6'8", weighs about 270, and walks around the Senate halls with a hoodie and shorts on, and he isn't a tourist. Democratic Senator John Fetterman of Pennsylvania, whose choice of attire has forced him to vote.
Maybe Republicans are just scared because he looks like he's doing January 6th again.
From the doorways.
Like John Fetterman in the Senate gives them whiplash because they feel like he's doing January 6th every time he walks in.
Rather than on the Senate floor under the Senate's previous unwritten dress code. Today was seen proudly wearing those casuals while presiding over the Senate.
The senator from Texas.
Now that Majority Leader Chuck Schumer has relaxed the dress code. Almost every Republican senator has signed a letter spearheaded by Florida Senator Rick Scott calling on Schumer to keep enforcing the code.
This has got to change back. We've got to have decorum. We've got to dress the way the American public would expect their U.S. senators to dress.
Republican Senator Chuck Grassley saying it stinks. Senator John Kennedy saying,
I don't like it.
And Republican Senator Susan Collins joking, quote, I plan to wear a bikini tomorrow to the Senate floor. Some Democrats seem reluctant to criticize the change. Do you think it should be changed?
I just think there's a whole lot more important things for us to worry about. So I'm fine, as long as people cover all the private parts.
I think you can have respect for the institution without a formal dress code, so long as
individual members take personal responsibility for upholding decorum.
But Republicans are pressing, even on the House side.
But you're going to change all the Senate rules simply so someone could wear.
What is happening? How are these guys making this a bigger deal than it actually is? Bro, who the ever-loving fuck cares? Are you joking? Like, do your fucking jobs, man. This is not it, okay? Do the job that you're supposed to do. Who cares?
I mean, that's embarrassing.
Fetterman today firing back, saying, quote, if those jagovs in the House stop trying to shut our government down and fully support Ukraine, then I will save democracy by wearing a suit on the Senate floor next week. And telling MSNBC on Monday.
The right have been like losing their mind. You know, they're just like, oh my God, aren't there more important things we should be talking about rather than if I dress like a slob?
While some senators like Kyrsten Sinema often dress with flair, the Senate has expected business attire for centuries, with men understood to wear a suit and tie and women covering their arms. A senator without a tie would immediately leave the floor and fix the mistake. And Ronald Reagan famously would rarely set foot in the Oval Office without a coat and tie. One analyst says decorum has its place, but right now,
we're heading headlong into what may be a sustained government shutdown. This is a distraction. This is a tempest in a hoodie.
Now, even Senator Fetterman says he's not sure if he'll always take advantage of the new rules. Fetterman was recently quoted as saying it's nice to have the option, but that he's planning on using the new dress code sparingly and not overusing it. Wolf?
Right, Todd, thanks for that report.
In the halls of the Senate,
I'm losing my mind.
Old customs, they die hard, but all but 3 Republican senators have now published a letter to the Senate Majority Leader, Chuck Schumer, criticizing his decision there to relax the chamber's dress code. That move was seen, at least, in response to Senator John Fetterman's preference for wearing.
I'm not kidding. I feel like this is a psyop to make the Republicans look like incredibly fucking annoying and out of touch. Like, I can't help but feel like this is 5D chess or something, because, like, they are reacting in the stupidest way possible. Absolutely zero human beings would legitimately care about this.
Shorts and a hoodie, and there he is on the screen, looking as comfortable as ever. You've covered Capitol Hill for a long time. I've been in those halls. I remember, having to wear a jacket even when it's 100 degrees outside in D.C. What do you make about this squabble over the dress code on Capitol Hill?
Well, you're asking the wrong guy, because as you know, seeing me in the halls, I wear a tie and jacket.
You are always dressed to the nines, Chris
every
Wallace.
day. Maybe not Saturdays, but almost all the time. Look, maybe there's some bending. I know that business casual has become the fashion or whatever, but really, in the United States Senate, a hoodie and shorts and sneakers?
Yeah, so what? Who cares? Who cares? I had a lived up friend of mine to say to me, this brings us one step closer to idiocracy. I just don't. Like, I'm thinking about it, and it's like if a Republican did this, the Democrats would react in an identical way. But how would I react? I'm thinking it's like, I think I'd probably say the same shit. Who cares? Like, fucking who cares? If anything, I feel like the suits have shielded them to make it seem like it's a serious body. When in fact, like, these people are incredibly fucking stupid. Like, it gives them a, it gives them this air of, like, authority because they're dressed all the time. Meanwhile, they're fucking morons. You know what I mean? They're fucking assholes. So I hope more people actually, dress up in the silliest little fits.
I'm not easily offended, and I mean, if they're going to go on this way, it's not the end of the republic. But gee, it does seem to me that saying that Fetterman can dress like that and Then you had Susan Collins, a very proper Republican senator from Maine, say maybe she'll wear a bikini. I actually think that, you know, if it was a question of signing on the line about we need to have some kind of dress code that's a little better than the Fetterman standard, I probably would have signed.
I mean, well, look, to be fair, there have been some Republicans who have dressed down in the Senate, too. There's Ted Cruz. He sometimes likes to wear his workout clothes on the Hill.
I take it back. I take it back. I take it back. Dress code now.
Former Senator Richard Burr was sometimes.
Okay, I take it back. Dress code now. Dress code now. Dress code now. Dress code now. I was so wrong. I was so fucking wrong. It's burning my eyes. You never want to see the knees of a man like this, okay? It should be illegal.
In a polo shirt and shorts and
he's got the
flip-flops.
flippy flops. Oh, he's showing feed. He's letting the fucking piggies breathe. No.
And let's be honest. I mean, when it comes to decorum, I don't think the dress code is the problem over on Capitol Hill. This has been a pretty rowdy Congress, if you ask me. I mean, is this just kind of making, you know, hay out of something that doesn't really matter all that much?
Abby, when you start with the tie, it's a slippery slope. I don't know where it goes from there.
Who knows what could happen if, God forbid, you wear shorts. God forbid women wear sleeveless dresses. Capitol Hill, stay the same always. Chris Wallace, you stay the same too. Thanks for joining us tonight.
Thanks, Abby.
That was literally the age difference. It's like literally generational discourse right there. It's like, who gives a fuck? And he's like, this is, God knows, I'm Chris Wallace, and who knows what is going to happen after the dress code takes away the tie. Senator Manchin is circulating a resolution to reverse Schumer's decision to loosen the Senate dress code. It has bipartisan support and could be filed as soon as today. Wow. Thank God. Guys, thank God there is bipartisan support for this. Finally, Congress is getting its shit together.
We're going to turn now to the latest on the Hollywood writers' strike. Negotiations are resuming between the union and the studios with hope for many workers that there is an end in sight. Zoreen Shah has more from Los Angeles. Good morning, Zoreen.
Good morning, Robin. There could be an end in sight to part of the historic Hollywood strike that has upended the entertainment industry and halted nearly all movie and TV productions. Hollywood writers and studios are reportedly close to an agreement to end the strike that started back in May. The WGN Alliance of Motion Picture and Television Producers releasing a joint statement overnight that the two groups met yesterday and would meet again today. The talks yesterday were described as encouraging. Still, the writers' union sent a letter to members saying they wanted writers to continue showing up to the picket lines. Writers and actors are looking for better residual pay and higher wages for streaming shows and protection of their likeness from AI. There is still no word on the negotiations surrounding the actors' strike. It is the first time since the 1960s that both the actors and writers unions have been on strike at the very same time. Just a massive ripple effect on many industries here. Guys.
It truly is, Zoreen, but as you said, it is encouraging. At least it's encouraging.
Yep.
Well, hey there, GMA fans. Robin Roberts here. Thanks for checking out our YouTube channel.
Aren't we resolved by November? I want to see Dune and Godzilla without guilt. Why would you feel guilty watching a movie? Like, people are not saying don't watch movies, man. That's not a thing. Until they demand that kind of solidarity, which will be ineffective regardless, I think you're fine. Consumerist guilt, yeah, always. Absolutely eviscerated this chicken, dude. Oh, I had a rotisserie chicken with a side of a shepherd's salad. Okay. Now we're going to talk about the future of Saudi Arabia. Crown Prince 2023 Mohammed bin Salman who actually gave the only English-speaking interview to fucking Fox News. He had an interpreter for everybody else, but for Fox News, he spoke in English, apparently. I wonder why.
Good evening. I'm Brett Baer. We are coming to you live from Sindala Island, a very windy Sindala Island in Saudi Arabia on the Red Sea.
He's back doing the red carpet shit, dude. He's doing his whole like charm offensive again. It's been a long enough time since they murked fucking Jamal Khashoggi. So now he's back. He's back to fucking hitting the media. And of course, by the way, predictably, as always, they are fucking taking it. They're hook, line, and sinker, okay? They are literally giving him the greatest press tour of all time. So this is part of the reason why I always laugh at dumb motherfuckers who are like, dude, what? You're defending China and saying it's not fascist? Wow, you must literally fucking be a Nazi Germany defender. It's like, no, I'm not. But have fun with that, I guess. And it's like such a disingenuous take because like this is the very same media. This is the very same ally that we have. It's not like it's not a real thing. I thought it was Jamal Khashoggi. Wait, yeah, it is. Like this guy straight up gets to fucking go. Like people literally, the same liberals who think like China or the same Republicans especially that think like China is fucking the most damaging, devastating, scariest country on the fucking planet will look at Saudi Arabia and go, this is great. Love it. Also, yes, in a cartel with Russia, which is also great. I think you focus so much on that instead of workplace democracy. Man, suck my fucking workplace democratic dick, okay? Suck my dick in a democratic way in the workplace. The fuck do you mean? I think you do think about that too much. Yeah, domestic policy and socialism is great, but like I also do a tremendous amount of fucking regular old foreign policy coverage here, okay?
See, where it is 1 o'clock Thursday morning. Tonight, an exclusive in-depth interview with one of the most powerful people in the world, Saudi Arabia's de facto ruler, Crown Prince Mohammed bin Salman. We will cover a number of subjects, including U.S. relations with the kingdom, Iran nuclear ambitions, negotiations with Israel, Saudi oil policy, the murder of Washington Post columnist Jamal Khashoggi, and the Crown Prince's message to families of victims of the 9/11 attacks. This is the first time he has done an interview completely in English. Usually on Special Report road shows, this is the time we bring you other headlines in the U.S. and around the world. But tonight, there are so many headlines coming out of this interview, we do not want to delay. Here is His Royal Highness, the Crown Prince of Saudi Arabia, Mohammed bin Salman.
This is the island of Sindala, the first project in NEOM, your Vision 2030. It is spectacular. It is really beautiful. You know, a lot of people have described you as a visionary leader. I talked to a number of your citizens, and that's how they describe you. And you didn't even plant them. That's really how they talk about you. And world leaders are saying the same thing. You've had this transformational change, every aspect of the kingdom, economic, social, cultural, religious. Can you give us some specific examples of what your goals are and how you think all of this is going?
Well, simply, we have in the past few issues in Saudi Arabia and a lot of opportunities that we didn't use. We're trying to capture that and to go forward for a better Saudi Arabia. And that's what we're trying to do.
And it's a big vision.
It is a big vision, and we get like surprised every day that we reach our target faster, and we extend that to a newer target and a bigger ambition. So it's really exciting.
Your ministers say you work them hard.
Well, you can see in 2022 we are the fastest G20 country growing, and also in this year, if you take just the non-oil GDP part, we are the second fastest in the G20 growing. So it's like a fight between Saudi Arabia and India, a good fight.
You're making a transition on trying to get different parts of the economy, not a heavy reliance on oil. The role of women in the society has evolved significantly. You know, you had this 2030. What do you see 10, 20, 30 years for Saudi Arabia?
I will give you an example. If you look to late 70s, Saudi Arabia GDP is bigger than South Korea. And now South Korea, I think it's the 10th or 11th largest GDP in the world in 2016. And 2016, we are number 20. So that's a shame. In 1980, we was GDP number, I think, 12 globally. And then in 2016, we are number 20. So we believe if Saudi Arabia and really the perfect track, since that time, we will be among the top 7 GDP globally. I'm trying to get Saudi Arabia back on the right track.
You're a data guy.
We can see today. Today we are the largest, number 17 ranked as the largest GDP in the world. But in G20, we are almost ranked number 15 from 20 in just a few years.
The G20, you just mentioned it. You really have become a big player on the world stage. And that G20 rail and ports deal connecting Europe, the Gulf nations, and India, why is that such a big deal?
Logistics is important. If you want to manufacture in your country, if you want to move goods, it's important to have a good logistic plan. You work it with many countries, many regions, to be sure that goods pass in the right time.
Dude, it's like, it's kind of wild. It's kind of wild how great this is, where like American racism takes or even Islamophobia takes a backseat to like America's foreign policy interests. Like, it's kind of cool seeing it in action. You know what I mean? Because like, this is a fucking dude who literally like looks the part of someone that Americans would be like absolutely terrified of. Okay? And he also plays the role of someone who you should be definitely scared of, right? I mean, this dude's got fucking bodies, like directly bodies. This dude has his own family captive, okay? And it's really interesting to see, like, people just have him on and be like, this is a head of state, and not like a vicious theocratic monarchy that is currently or was actively engaging in genocide in Yemen. Very interesting thing to see.
For example, that project will cut the time of goods from India to Europe by 3 to 6 days. Cut time, save money, and it's more safer, more efficient. So why not? And it's not about only moving goods and railways and ports. It's also about linking grids, energy grids, data, cables, and other stuff will benefit Europe, Middle East, and also India. And most of these energy, all of these energy going to be a green energy that's going to be produced in the Middle East and being exported to Europe and India. So it's a big deal for us and for Europe and for India.
Also mentioned in this deal is Israel. What would it take for you to agree to normalize relations with Israel? Well,
there is approach from President Biden administration to get to that point. For us, the Palestinian issue is very important. We need to solve that part, and we have a good negotiations continue till now. We gotta see where it will go. We hope that it will reach a place that it will ease the life for the Palestinians and get Israel back as a player in Middle East.
There were reports that you had suspended talks.
No, that's not true.
Not true. So you think, if you were to characterize it, are you close?
Every day we get closer. It seems it's for the first time a real one, serious. We gotta see how it goes.
Can you make a deal with Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu? Is that somebody you can deal with?
Well, in Saudi Arabia policy, we don't interfere of who's running each country, who's there. We work with him. Now we don't have a relation with Israel, but if Biden administration succeeded to make, I believe, the biggest historical deal since the end of the Cold War, then...
Like, okay, one other aspect of this that's also interesting. Like, yeah, sure, Brandon is currently the president, but he's played such a significant role in the OPEC Plus cartel, refusing to increase the supply, even though the American government under the Trump administration was very kind and didn't absolutely fucking eviscerate their bottom line, and kept at least purchasing a steady flow of oil, even if they didn't necessarily need it. It's like so, I don't know, it's just so fucking frustrating that, like, even from the perspective of, like, being, like, a patriotic guy, Fox News doesn't see that, like, this man is quite literally for, like, at least one aspect of inflation. Now, it's not personally him as much as, you know, Russia is a part of it too. Remember you having to explain how the Taliban was now Afghanistan's government to those same libs? Yeah, I'm half Saudi, and Saudi state media is 100% pro-Trump. He sees himself as a visionary ruler. Everything he's touched has been an absolute disaster. Yemen, Neom, restoring Saudi leadership in the region. Even the shakedown at the embassy in Turkey is a total fuck up. Yeah, I mean, the Neom shit's crazy. Not correct. Trump actually fucked over MBS. He got MBS to increase production in 2018 by promising to restrict Iranian oil exports. He didn't do that, and the price crashed. No, wait. I thought we were kind to OPEC during COVID though. Trump even personally tried to, and this is real, purchase an absolute shit ton of oil, and during COVID to boost our reserves, which actually would have been a good job, and Congress shut him out, which doesn't really matter because Trump still acts like he went and he bought the oil in every interview. 2018 is pre-COVID. I know. I'm saying that, like, it is kind of interesting because he always says, like, I bought oil, I built up our reserves. It's like, no, he tried to. Congress said no to him. Like, they would not allow him to do so. And yet he still acts like he did that.
We gotta start a relationship, and that relationship gotta be continuous regardless of who's running Israel. So.
Oh my God. People are still fucking losing their minds, dude. Look at this. China is in a whole slew of insults to a single reputation. China is an authoritarian state that uses impressive media control apparatus to lock down information in the country and force consent in their populace. The U.S. is bad. We manufacture consent in a better way, but we still do it. But China is not good. No state is good. They're all oppressive structures. Okay, never mind. I actually don't necessarily disagree with this. But at least according to the United States of America, confidence from the Chinese people in their own government is significantly higher than confidence in the American government from its own people. One is 30%, the other one's like 90%. Even if you think that 90% number is like completely massaged by a complete control over the media apparatus or whatever the fuck, or genuine fear, you know, what percentage is it? Like, is it that effective? It must be the most effective brainwashing mechanism on the planet, which you could technically immediately find out if it's true or not by talking to a Chinese person. Even though many of them are legitimately fearful, at least in my experience, of Americans and their perspective on China, which is why more often than not, they just won't say anything. Because if you are like a straight up Chinese person living on U.S. soil or living in the Western world, conversations I've had where Chinese people literally think I'm joking with them and being sarcastic and shitting on them when I talk about China in like on even grounds. They're shocked. Because of how used to it they are to be like, social credit, mass surveillance, you fucking bad, China bad. Anyway. Every American professional China watcher I know confirms that support for the central government in China is genuinely high for the doubters. Yeah. And this is not even, I mean, dude, it makes sense. It makes sense. If you are one generation removed from like seeing a tremendous amount of global poverty, I get it. I get why you would have confidence in your government and confidence in Chinese prosperity. Turk Boy stuns Chinese diaspora with perfect China takes. Yeah, that's what I should do.
I mean, he's 73, you're 38.
Oh my God, this guy's back. Does China allow unions, though, or actual worker democracy? Fuck no, of course not. Technically, every worker is a part of the Chinese Communist Party. But, the Communist Party of China, whatever. It's just, but no. Workplace conditions have improved dramatically over the course of the past couple of decades. But no, of course, there is no fucking workplace democracy. At Hasan, that's all I'm saying. What are you saying? I don't understand. Like, no one is saying that the workers in China are living in this like utopian fucking structure. Like, I've never said that, at least. Anyway.
But you think maybe there's a chance you could deal with them?
If we have a breakthrough of reaching a deal.
The thing that makes me really frustrated in Middle East commentaries is how hard you go on the Saudis and not the Iranis, even though both are theocratic and both are responsible to terrorism in the Middle East. Funnily enough, both are involved in the same proxy war in Yemen too, and oppressive of minorities. That's a great question. The real reason why is because one is doing it with the go-ahead of the United States of America and getting like actual structural support from the United States of America. The other one is being owned by the United States of America, in spite of the fact that, much like China in World War II, for example, they were technically aligned with the United States of America on its war on terror. That's the reason why I think like one is not the same as the other. I am always going to be way, way, way more aggressive towards our allies. Okay? I'm always going to be way more aggressive towards America's allies who get to do whatever the fuck they want. China has workers' unions. Every company is technically unionized, and every single person who works is technically a part of the Communist Party as well. That doesn't necessarily mean that there's like a tremendous amount of back and forth and collective bargaining agreements and workplace negotiations. But there is certainly improvements in the workplace conditions in China over the course of the past couple of decades. But that kind of improvement oftentimes has come from a centralized control rather than each individual company implementing shit on their own. Does that make sense? At least as far as I know. Maybe I'm totally wrong on this and you guys will own me or something. Would you rather live in Iran or Saudi Arabia? I don't fucking want to live in either of those places. But as an American, I don't know. By definition, that is not socialism without workplace democracy. That means the production being in the hands of the workers. No, you thought us this? Oh my God. Oh my God. I know, dude. I know. Which is why I say China claims to be a transitional socialist state, but I wouldn't go that far. But I do think that they've made great improvements in developing their fucking developing their country in a very even way for and have done it in a way to focus on need rather than profits. Okay? Then why do you keep shitting on China? What? When people say companies like Shine use child labor, that's an exaggeration or a lie. China workforce will see more value for their labor at a higher rate than the American workforce in the next 50 years. One of China's W's actually seen with corpos moving their manufacturing to India because the CCP is raising the wages for non-skilled labor. I don't like China, but I'll give them that. Yeah, I that's actually a criticism in my opinion. And China itself is doing that too, for the record. China itself is working on building secondary labor markets so that their manufacturing stays relatively cheap, and they're doing it in other fucking countries. They're relying on low-wage labor in other countries. because their material conditions have improved too much. Yeah, they're literally outsourcing, which is crazy. One country, two systems. 27 month subscriber. No fucking way, dude. What is this? What is happening? I feel like people develop ridiculous feelings towards me and my commentary or something, and then they trail off and like see someone be like very convincingly telling you that I'm wrong, and then they immediately are like, oh my god, my world is opened up. Like, exercise some critical fucking thinking, please, okay? Like, exercise critical thinking on what I say, exercise critical thinking on what you hear others say about me, okay? And then, like, make up your own mind. Just, I don't know. It was overall, I think that was a very productive conversation. There's 0% chance that like the hangups that people have off of that are coming in a genuine way. Okay? Like, it would be shocking. You have to be getting massaged a narrative or something. Like a totally biased perspective on it, I suspect. Too much China talk. If the next decade is just going to be America's going insane when China takes all over global markets, I'm going to lose my mind. Yes, that is what's going to happen. But the one advantage will be that there is no top-of-the-hour ad break in China, because every Chinese person is using a VPN to watch Twitch. At the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break, unless you're in Beijing, in which case you'll not see the ad. Of course, if you live in America, you will see it. Apparently, when it comes to discussing any state where people have already decided certain states are good and bad, if you don't agree, then you're bad because critical thinking is impossible and having valid criticisms or even outlining the pros of a certain state is not allowed. Don't forget when you correctly point out that these people are fed a narrative and they get mad and say you're brainwashed. Yes. Not only do they say I'm brainwashed, but they say like it is always I'm a Nazi. Like, that's the other part of it. It's like, wow, Hasan would defend Hitler. It's like, really? You think I would do that? That doesn't demonstrate how fucking insane you are? Hasan is a tanky. Hasan is a Nazi. Hasan is a social democrat capitalist. Shows me, at the very least, that these people have no consistency and they're just shit-slinging. And the reality is a lot of people also will repeat that kind of narrative that they hear from someone else and just simply chirp in here thinking that they've made a cogent point when they haven't, you know? Not at all. From that conversation, genuinely upset me. You kept pivoting away from whatever Ethan said that you couldn't immediately answer and just generally talked around his points and didn't actually succinctly answer anything he asked you. You prove you have no way to scale what you preach and your beliefs seemed skin deep. I know for a fact that you would do a better job, Chatter, if you were to describe how to build a socialist society from the ground up. Certainly. I never thought I would hate people more than conservatives who lives in NATO enemies are the worst. I don't think that Chatter has a brain, to be honest. Ignore them. No, I think that I would. I mean, this person maybe has valid critiques. I am not going to immediately think that a 36-month subscriber is like genuinely brain broken. You know what I mean? The newest line is that your talking points is that you would side with the Nazis, and even if you didn't side with China and the USSR, which were even worse than the Nazis. Yeah. Not trying to attack you, but why didn't you bring up Ocean Spray or Nebula or Maximum Fun? Actually, Ocean Spray is the one that immediately came to mind. But I did bring up Mondragon, which is, again, like things that you didn't hear maybe, or things that you did not consider to be like a more formative, more important point, were adequately addressed. Not only were they adequately addressed, but I brought up HasanAbi's fucking podcast, Fear and. So like, we spent a good amount of time talking about cooperative corporations and how they can be structured, which is so odd. Like, I gave Ethan and Chatters, more importantly, concrete examples of real existing cooperative corporations. Not only did I give an example of, like, again, I mentioned Mondragon briefly, but I also personally talked about how I operate and how I've been operating, which is so odd. Like, did you fucking close your ears and go, la, 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 I can't hear you? I think your biggest fault is being a bit long-winded / high-level in your attempts to build out context. Listeners with no historical understanding, including Ethan, thought you were moving away from the point rather than connecting the dots. It's incredibly difficult, in my opinion, to describe to someone with no background, because I'm not just talking to Ethan, okay? What? Ethan didn't seem to be understanding. It might not have just been you. Wait, what? Okay, I'm not going to like talk about Ethan's performance in this conversation by yelling at a chatter. I'm not doing that. Also, the teams in a corporation should get to vote on what they do. I think this wasn't brought up. Like, I work on the engineering team. I vote on what practices are within his teams. It's not that wild. I did bring that up. It is definitely insane if you personally think that a 3-hour conversation about socialism in action and all of the faults and failures that will inevitably happen in hypothetical situations that the conversation is like moving towards. You had it over a week to come up with talking points and you were floundering the entire time. Okay, never mind. This guy's a fucking absolute baboon. I take it back. I didn't even remotely prepare for this. And if you think that shows, well, that's on you. Because I think that overall the performance was very good. You just want me to fucking destroy him or something. Like, I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, incredibly silly. I hate when chat gets in their critique the streamers' debate methods bag. These debate lord losers think their opinion actually matters. I know. Do you want me to fucking pull you in right now to the chat, Schlib Bibler, so you can give me a fucking perfect demonstration? You're getting farm, move on. Come on, go ahead. Give me a perfect demonstration of how socialism would work. You want to do that? You want to do that? You're a 36-month subscriber. I'm sure you've learned a lot here. I feel like you got it. It was a major talking point during the last conversation. I knew it would be important since it was brought up multiple times after a conversation last week. First of all, we never even talked about socialism versus socialism in the workplace or anything like that. And secondly, regardless of my lack of preparation, I think it was very good. So go ahead. I've learned a lot here. I'm currently mobile though. Oh, okay. Damn it, dude. Fuck. Shit. If you were on a desktop though, you would have fucking shown everybody here. I think you would have probably rewritten the fucking Communist Manifesto. Like, better than Marx could, in my opinion. Marx and Engels are fucking lame, brother. I've been reading memes for 36 months, okay? Let me tell you, I got you. Like, You get so upset. Of course I get upset because you're a fucking idiot. Like, this is why I get upset, because you're a fucking dumbass who thinks they know better, okay? I do this fucking professionally, and it's, of course, frustrating when some random dumb fuck is chirping about this. And then now we're debating, like, my debate performance instead of, like, the actual issues, okay? Why does this sudden behavior from long-term subs seem similar to what certain band streamer was talking about when he said that he wanted to Sam Cedar you? I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about, but I really don't even want to know. Okay? Please. Like, I know for a fucking job. I know for a fucking job. I know for a fucking fact that no matter what happens, okay, no matter what happens in this situation, I pull someone in, they're going to use my talking points to be like, actually, here's how this works. It's stupid. I hate it. I hate having these conversations. Just want to say that besides the usual weirdos brigading, a lot of people in the comments on the subreddit are questioning their beliefs. You did a good job. I know, but it doesn't matter. Okay? It doesn't matter because ultimately, no matter what happens, okay? No matter what happens, the narrative it will forever be tarnished by those who want to swing it in whichever direction they want to. I will never in a million years be able to get this across. And at the end of the day, those who have the capacity to listen will understand what I'm saying. And those who just want to fucking shit stir will continue along with that narrative. Okay? This is not my first fucking rodeo. This is why I hate doing this kind of thing. Because immediately we just like get into smarmy, annoying, self-entitled dickheads who think that they would be a really good job of convincing people when, like, I'm sorry, dude, there's not that many fucking alternatives to people with actual large followings that do nonstop socialist agitated propaganda, okay? Like, I know it's like, I feel like I'm sucking my own dick here, but like, shut the fuck up. Like, I know what I'm doing, and you don't, okay? But it's not an accident that anytime we even like remotely engage with debate, chat fucking flips on a dime and becomes like unfucking bearable, okay? And it's not even that wasn't even a debate, but it's like still frustrating. It's so much easier to just fucking immediately dismiss people who are not ostensibly on my side. It's so much easier to just like, yeah, chat topping paragraphs to argue debate rhetoric and not the actual talking points is like what is deeply frustrating to me. It's so much easier to just like have someone in here come in and be like, I'm a right winger. This is what I believe. Fuck you. Here's why you're wrong. I can have that conversation any day of the week. But when fucking people come in here and they're like, I'm actually a fucking Marxist-Leninist, and let me tell you, like, you did a really bad job with this debate because the debate performance was not that good. It was not up to my expectations. That makes my fucking brain switch because I'm like, dude, what the fuck are you talking about? Okay? I despise this shit. Go read a fucking book, okay? And then these dumbasses are like, I wonder why Hasan doesn't do debates all the time. It's not because like, oh man, I'm worried about my performance or anything. I don't give a fuck. I think I do a pretty decent job overall. I've debated plenty of fucking people. It's just that no matter what happens, any single conversation turns into like proxy wars with other YouTubers that have their own personal motivations and a lot of dumbasses who like don't realize that they're personally fucking repeating those talking points. And it's very stupid. At that point, you didn't learn anything. You're just like engaging in the toxic debate culture with no real reason and no real purpose. Okay? I mean, I don't know. Brahma, ML, you did and continue to do very well. No, it's not Marxist-Leninists anyway. It's people claiming to be that way when they're not. Where'd that dumbass go? Who's like, and then at the end of the day, the other side of this conversation is like, I banned someone, and then like 3 months later, they're like, I'm really sorry about this, by the way. I was drunk, or I'm really sorry. I was in a really, really fucking a bad mood at the time, and I just took it out on you. But it doesn't matter because this shit got clipped out already, and now it's gonna be fucking all over. Everyone's gonna be like it's gonna be like the Catboy 2.0. Hasan yells at one of his chatters, you know, because he can't handle a little bit of fucking pushback. And it's like, it's not just pushback. It's like someone being smarmy and don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Anyway. Change my mind, being a streamer kind of sucks. No, of course it sucks. Fucking awful. It's just like the best part of being a streamer is your community, and it's also simultaneously the worst part. Anyway. I think, okay, this is what is so fucking frustrating to me, dude. Look, first of all, you said that conversation genuinely upset me, and now you're sucking my cock, okay? Look at this. Oh, I just think you were a bit long-winded and didn't really understand what Ethan was saying. Be a fucking man. Don't be a fucking pussy, okay? Say it with your goddamn chest. This is 7 deviations removed from this, okay? Oh, hustle. Last thing I'll say, because I'm done being in a parking lot, not saying I'd do better. I was just hoping for a more succinct opinion. Like, shut the fuck up. Just be a fucking real human with a goddamn backbone, dude. That's such fucking bullshit. You said this conversation genuinely upset me. You kept pivoting away from whatever Ethan said that you couldn't immediately answer and just generally talked around his points. It's not even true. I have to, and I've told this so many times, if you want to be a fucking progressive debater or a progressive storyteller, you have to build the world because people cannot fucking see the world beyond the capitalist dogma, the framework that they've literally been born with. You might take it for granted after 36 months of being here, but you can't have a fucking conversation with someone and immediately dive into the labor theory of value because you're not just having a conversation with that person, you're having a conversation with 30,000 people that are, a lot of them also have liberal points of view. And hey, if you don't want to believe me, look no further than the many people that are in here whose minds have changed throughout the many years, probably including yourself, okay? This is why I always say, I know what the fuck I'm doing. I have to gradually describe every single fucking facet because automatically you go into fucking democracy in the workplace and the first thing that people do, because it's capitalist dogma, is, oh, that means the janitor is going to behave like the CEO, right? Like the janitor is going to come in and fire me. Explaining each individual step, piece by piece, and trying to create a larger narrative is what is an absolute fucking necessity because there's no other way. It's not a pivot away. It's to give the other person, if you're having a genuine conversation, it's to give the other person the pieces of the puzzle so they can arrive at the conclusions that you've made. Now, the reason why I'm walking you through this, I'm holding your hand and walking you through this step by step, is because that's what I do. This is what I do professionally. So, yes, I do get very frustrated when I hear people that immediately pop off and go, you did this wrong, okay? Have a little bit of faith. Have a little bit of faith in what I'm doing. After all, you're in here because you trust and understand what I'm doing. I've probably changed your mind as well. There is no way that you can just go directly into this conversation and start fucking talking about labor theory of value without describing, for example, the inherent class antagonism that exists under capitalism. Okay? Fine, man. When Ethan asks questions and you pivot away, I'll put the timestamps in the YouTube comments and put them in here later. You have changed my mind. Stop being a fucking butthurt. I'm literally just giving you criticism. Go ahead. Send the fucking timestamps and I'll explain away that as well. There was not a single fucking aspect of that conversation where I was like pivoting away. If you thought I was pivoting away, that's your own personal hang up. But again, like, you didn't even do any of the substance here. You're specifically talking about optics. This is liberal pervertry. Okay? It's so fucking annoying. Optics, 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 debate optics, debate optics. It's fucking stupid. Oh. Anyway. Making you react harder to your conversation than when the chair reacts to a video? Okay, take an hour off. Debate Lord liberalism and all of it this entire time has been that? Yes. That's why it's very frustrating. As much as I loved your OG theory streams, I get you can't go over State and Revolution with a number of watchers. You still do a great job drip feeding Chad leftist takes. It's up to them to go watch like Hakeem or and them to get deeper into shit. Anyway. This would have never happened if you played Disco Elysium all day. I agree. Yeah, it's like chatters will come in here, say something that's clearly contentious, and in a way that like is so grating to me, specifically because like it's like when that Catboy conversation happened, right? Love Catboy, okay, but like they were attacking me on the angle of like you didn't do a good job defending trans rights, which is so deeply frustrating, right? And it was literally because I wasn't like in the most neurodivergent way immediately dropping specific numbers about like trans people participating in sports, and instead hand waving it away by saying who gives a fuck, because the who gives a fuck of that situation is an infinitely better way to have that conversation. Okay? It is. Some of you have maybe even found yourselves originally making that kind of talking point to try to have like a reasonable conversation with someone, like dealing with your interlocutors in good faith. In many circumstances, dude, I don't care about this, and you shouldn't either. As a matter of fact, I think you're lying about caring about this. Is sometimes going to be a significantly easier and better way to bring in normies in that situation. Okay? A fact that I think also Catboy personally recognized too. Okay? How come Chad doesn't know that you're not supposed to start the conversation with your conclusions? You have to build up with supporting evidence. There is so many people saying you should do that. You should just like give your conclusion immediately and drive home the conversation. Okay? Republicans, conservatives, or those who are tackling an issue from the right-wing perspective can always utilize the pre-existing oppressive constructs to their advantage by saying, this is common sense, what the fuck are you saying, and own you by pointing to how objective they are looking at a situation. If you talk about, for example, American foreign policy, it's infinitely easier to declare an American foreign adversary to be the most vicious, villainous society we've ever seen. Worse than the Nazis even, okay? That, in and of itself, is an easy argument to make because you don't even need to make an argument. Everyone else has made the argument before you. You need to just take that for granted, okay? And just reinforce the narrative, the prevailing narrative. Whereas, if you are trying to fucking cut through that and communicate your perspective, you need to first dismiss their talking point, okay? Then you need to explain how certain things are. And sometimes in order to explain what the alternative is, you also have to engage with a little bit more extra work. You have to give background. You have to give historical context. Because that historical context is not there for the average person. I know this as a communicator, okay? I know this as someone who does this professionally. That's why I do what I do in the way that I do it. I might not be the best debater in general, okay? But this is how it works. Especially because my goal isn't necessarily to like ridicule my opponent in that situation, especially if it's one who I appreciate, admire, like is my co-host, okay? And instead is to communicate a message as positively as possible while simultaneously keeping in mind the entire fan base is also watching. There is a there's a delicate craft of trying to convince someone who is not willing to be convinced. What? I ran the 3-minute ad break already. 20 minutes ago, I did it. Anyway. You sound like those car dealership guys? What? What do you mean? Car dealership guys are very good at sales, so, you know, I will take that as a positive. What? Still, maybe you just get leftist sarcasm confused since this chat. Same could be said about you out of context. What do you mean? You're on the list in the main website. Scroll down. Yeah, I know. I have Twitch drops for Cyberpunk. I'm one of the people that will have a unique drop for playing Cyberpunk. Not 2.0, the DLC. It's not like a paid sponsorship or anything. They just gave me a drop. And I said yes to it because I've been very fucking stoked to play it. Where were we? The most annoying thing is that chatters criticize you for making points, for not making points you did make. I know. And then, because oftentimes debate perverts rarely ever fucking want to recognize when they're in the wrong, they just go, oh, well, I didn't hear it because you didn't hammer home that point. It's like, at that point, that's on you, man. That's 100% on you, dog. The fuck do you mean that's my fault? Anyway, it was a really good, I think overall, it was a really good, very productive conversation, very good, productive back and forth. I will not be hearing any bad faith criticism. If you have something to say in good faith, I'm here for it. I will listen to you, but, you know, like even that guy is like, oh, why didn't you bring up examples that I wanted to bring up of cooperative corporations? Goes, it was good overall. It's like, oh, thanks, man. Ethan didn't learn anything. It doesn't matter. Anyway. More UAW strikes coming. Fuck this socialism shit. Yeah, it's over. The socialism shit is over for me, dog. 100%. It's Cyberpunk time. You know what I'm saying? I want to try it out. I have not played Cyberpunk since the game first came out, and I played it. This is the 2.0 version. Oh, fuck. Fuck, what do I have? I think I have an account. Let me see. Let's see if I... Wake the fuck up, samurai. We got a city to burn. You know what I'm saying? Oh, boom. Security code has been sent to my email. Ooh, wake the fuck up, samurai. You must open path tracing and DLSS quality to rate experience peak 2.0 quality. Let's see. Cyberpunk 2077. Please note that your mods might not work after the 2.0 update. I'm seeing visit the most recent Resident Evil. Oh, shit. This. It's insanely different, but you might need a new playthrough. Honestly, everything is different. So, from what I understand, this fucking game is a new game, okay? This game is what is supposed to be the game.
Morning, Night City! Yesterday's body count lottery rounded out to a solid and sturdy 30. 10 out of
I love this song.
Thanks to unabated gang wars. One officer down, so I guess you're all screwed, because the NCPD will not let that go. Got another blackout in Santo Domingo. Net runners are at it again, poking holes in the power grid. While
I'm so excited.
Westbrook, trauma teams scraping cyber psycho victims off the pavement.
It literally feels like a universe that I'm visiting again. You know what I mean?
Pacifica is still Pacifica.
I got fucking goosebumps.
This has been your man Stan. Join me for another day in our city of dreams.
God, this shit was so sick. Okay, I'm so fucking stoked. Hey, Chumba. To make Cyberpunk 2077 and its future expansions of content as good as possible, we'd like to ask your permission to collect and bypass analytics. Sure. Oh, I don't even have any save files anyway. God damn. I think it's... So, I think I don't have any save files because... One, it's a new PC. Two, one, it's a new PC, and two, it's I played this on like GOG instead of Steam. Ray Tracing Ultra, NVIDIA DLSS. Super Resolution Auto, Sharpness at 50, NVIDIA DLAA, Deep Learning Anti-Aliasing. Yeah, I played it on GOG, and then I bought it on Steam as well, I think. Reconstruction on. I can't turn it on. Set music to 0. I have a 4090. Oh, is it because I don't have If you had a 4090, you could honestly turn off DLSS. Turn on dynamic resolution scaling to maintain a consistent frame. Target frame rates per second. I don't have the I don't have a GPU drivers, the new ones. It's fine. Film grain off. Motion blur high, absolutely not. Motion blur off. Don't do AMD resolution scaling. Yeah, I don't have AMD. There's one step over Ultra, it's overdrive. Okay, this is fine, I think. Just turn all DLSS and resolution scaling off. The AMD settings are still on. FSR off, DLSS on. Why? You fucking nerds. Shut up. Let's try this like as it is. There's a Steam Deck one. Attention, you supposed path tracing on. Please note this feature is technology preview and very GPU intensive. Have fun. Okay, hold on. I'm going to swap out from my main monitor to the game capture as well. I think. Let's see if the GPU can fucking handle it, dude. Let's check it out. All right, turned off. Okay, we're using all fucking GPU now. Let's see what the 4090 can do, baby. Okay, so I don't have my loads anyway, so we'll see. We'll see what happens. Fucking send it, dude. Normal. Last time I did what? Nomad, I think? No, I didn't do Nomad. I did Street Kid. I did Street Kid instead of Nomad. But I don't want to start off in the Badlands. I'm going to do Corpo. I think this literally was my guy.
I'm V.
I'm V.
I'm V.
I'm V.
Pronouns! Backing pronouns! Hairstyle. How do you move the character? The fuck? Oh my god, it's like no blemishes for me, no thanks. Hairstyle. Oh, there it is. Oh my god, the hairstyles are so ass. The fuck is this, bro? This is like some fucking feudal Japan shit, dude. This looks like I'm about to fucking over. This looks like I'm a twink in the Edo period. You know what I'm saying? The reverse Asman. No, stop. No. This is like TikTok fuckboy. I like it though. I feel like it's not changing the eye color at all. Oh, gotta get it jacked. Raw physical power. Oh, this isn't changing the body. Technical ability. I forgot all this shit. Play it on GOG for the full money devs for the DLC. What? What did I do? What did I do last time? Cool. Determines the assassination skill and stealth. Technical know-how. Nah. Reflexes, maneuverability, evade enemy attacks. Intelligence. Smart weapons. Local subnets. Body. Shotguns, light machine guns. Okay, this is good. 0 int max cool. Use the build planner. No, it's fine. This is fine. Oh, fucking hell. I'm doing corpo shit. Throwing up, yeah. Uh-oh. The water looks kind of shit.
V, you there?
Yeah. Yeah. I'm here.
You all right?
Fine. Just needed a breather.
Your hair looks so dumb. You mean sexy?
Yeah. I barfed. It's just stress.
Esa chamba te va a matar.
Somebody turncoat gave up our agents.
Yeah. Maybe I should have gotten a safe one. Like you did.
Hey, at least I always know who's shooting at me. Sometimes even why. Anyway, what's going on?
Is there a problem?
Keep moving,
We had a
motherfucker.
leak. My boss called. Dragged me in because we had to intervene. Everyone in Night City HQ is on edge.
But no way you're fucked, right? You're the one who fixes other people's shit.
Jackie, if you're working Arasaka counter intel, you're always fucked. Don't worry about me. I'll manage on my own.
Buena suerte.
I'm getting screen tearing on my end. Are you guys getting screen tearing on your end? First time in Night City, played close attention to the tutorials. It's not even my first time, but Okay, I have screen tearing on my end, but maybe you guys don't, so that's good. Maybe I should do VSync so that everyone can complain. Wait, what the fuck? They literally... What? There ain't no fucking way they literally put all of this back in. Oh, it's because I did that, the thing. Do we have VSync? Do we have VSync? It's because I maxed everything out. That's why. Film grain off. Chromatic aberration is fine. Nova capture card should be reading signal directly. Turn VSync on. I don't know if I have VSync. Go to the video tab at the top. Oh. $60 FPS. No, it got worse for me. VSync made it way worse. What the fuck? Why? Huh. That's interesting. Is your monitor 60 FPS? I think so. Wait, let me run a benchmark real quick. It's not 60 FPS, but it's no, I have a 144, but what is this? FPS 68, FPS 65. Look. But there's a little bit of screen tearing happening on my end, but I don't know if it's happening on yours as well. FPS 70, 73. Turn on dynamic resolution scaling. And do you have the newest driver? I don't have the newest driver. FPS increased to 87. 74. Down back to 67. 85. I'm not going to get the driver right now. I'll do it tonight, though. Let's see. Average FPS 75. Min 53. Max 96. Game version 2.0, RTX 4090. Driver version is 53598, so that's probably old. Preset name custom, high, windowed borderless, DLSS enabled. Okay, it says enabled, so. Are you going to get sent to Arizona again? What do you mean? I mean, the performance is not bad, chat. I'm not going to go full screen. I don't want to go full screen. I like doing windowed borderless, okay? Borderless window. Main problem is your streaming, which takes a lot of computer resources. Yeah, I mean, that's always. Okay. Fuck, did I lose everything? Let's see if I can continue. Go to device, disable NVIDIA high definition audio. It'll be all right, whatever. If you guys don't see it, then then I'm fine. Leave the bathroom. Fucking hell. Not that bad. Screen tearing is not that bad on my end. At the Jenkins' office. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, dude, I love the... I got the fucking corpo ticker on the right side, which is sick.
America enlisted as a pilot in the Nippon Cargo. The Japanese Imperial Navy.
Christ, V, you were supposed to be here an hour ago.
With 20 confirmed.
Got held up, but I'll be right there.
Fucking Frankfurt. That Abernathy bitch will probably dump it in our laps. Ugh, hanging up. I'll be in my
Fuck you
office.
looking at,
You hurry
bitch.
up.
Yet, overcoming both grievous injury and a malfunctioning aircraft, Saburo managed to return to base. Join us after the break to hear what happened next.
Fuck you looking
hit
at?
3 of ours. Now we're evacuating the rest of our facilities in that part of Europe.
Mr.
What's
Jenkins
up?
asked for you. He's in his office.
Hey, V. It's been ages. It's me, Frank. We met during Icefall. East Coast, remember?
I didn't know you were in Night City.
You know how it is. A week ago, I was
Oh,
still
you
in
can
Cape
skip with
Town.
Y. Okay.
I heard you're in counter intel. Must have a shit show on your hands right now after Frankfurt. Jenkins is your lead, right? Is he what everyone says he is?
What's everyone say about Jenkins?
That he's effective. Like any psychopath. Apparently, he's gone a little crazier lately.
Hey, he's in a tough spot. The director was supposed to greenlight his promotion when the Japanese arrived. She stabbed him in the back instead.
Dude, Frankfurt was such a mess, dude.
And you? Who do you work under?
Abernathy. She's really good. Came up with the whole Cape Town ploy on her own.
Abernathy. The bitch who burned my boss in the promotion to Spec Ops Director.
You know how it is.
So far, the
Things
game
happen.
looks the same to me,
Yeah.
but that's also because I played
They
with
do
a
indeed.
I
Tell me
played
about
with
the
a
op in Cape
decent graphic card and I
Operation
didn't have any
Cargo.
issues.
You know about it?
Arming local conflicts in Africa. I didn't know that was you.
It was me. We dumped crates full of rifles into the ocean. They had to be pulled out using borrowed fishing boats. Same old circus, but hey, that's how wars are won.
Listen, sorry, in a bit of a rush right now. We'll talk another time, okay?
System
Sure,
security
sure.
confirmed.
Good seeing you again.
Fuck you, dog.
Don't look, but that's him. Jenkins' boy.
I heard that. Everyone's got the weirdest fucking fits.
Please enter the antechamber.
They need to mop up the leak.
Visitor authorization granted.
Scan me, dude.
Have a seat, V. Be right with you. We have to handle this voting issue before we lose our bases in the Sea of Clouds. They're about to begin. What's the situation?
I can get behind his dress code.
Yeah, just as we thought.
Our fits are kind
You
of
know what to
abysmal.
do. Start now.
Just casually assassinated leaders, global leaders, whatever, dude. Fuck it, YOLO.
Director Abernathy.
I watched the vote. What the hell was that?
Don't even
The
fucking
deep clean
play with me,
after
dude.
the shit Frankfurt dumped on us. As we agreed, I got rid of the problem.
I told you to resolve the problem, not massacre the European Space Council. Do you understand what the cover-up will cost?
We would have lost the license. Now we gained a week. That's a win.
Hell yeah.
Path of least resistance always. No nuance. Has you written all over it. We're not done talking about this.
I hate that bitch. I always have.
This isn't the first time Abernathy set you up.
No, not the first. Smeared me in front of Japanese execs, so she'd be the one promoted to director of Spec Ops. The cunt.
Dude, not in front of Japanese execs, dude. Fuck, I'm coming over
Now
there.
she's holding a gun to my head to make sure I don't try anything. But she won't pull the trigger because she needs me. I do what she doesn't have the guts to do.
Divide and conquer. Effective strategy.
Effective. What would you do in my position?
You have to defend yourself. Remind Abernathy you're not her doormat.
You're right.
Fuck yeah.
Smack her once, but hard. She'll respect you.
Seems we see eye to eye on this issue.
Yeah, because I'm your lapdog, buddy.
Take this.
The fuck is this? A data shard?
It's what I've collected over the past weeks. Biometrics, trauma team card, names of her closest associates, driver, chief of security, lover, lover's husband, everything. Use it and make sure Abernathy won't be a problem anymore.
Oh.
You said it. I need to defend myself.
Pinkerton time, but internally.
If anyone finds out we even talked about this, I'll go down with you.
That's true. But everyone knows you only made it to where you are thanks to me. So it's not like they could ever believe you played no part in it.
And if I refuse?
What'll happen if I refuse?
Don't ask stupid questions. This isn't a request, V. We seem to understand each other. Take this, too. Use this money only. Find the right people for the job. No corporate affiliation. And for the core task, use someone you know inside out. Are we clear?
Yeah, I think we're clear.
Good. In that case, I'll await your report. And good luck with it. I have my AV waiting outside. It's yours to use. And don't disappoint me. Jenkins, Night City Counter.
I also got a aim assist substantial. Bum, 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 bum. Where is the I need to turn on. I need to turn on brightness a little bit more. It's fucking dark in here, man. Where's the brightness, chat? Maximum windowed mode, resolution, HDR mode. Oh, gamma correction. Holy shit, I can fucking see now.
I need an analysis of legislative procedures for lunar-based life.
That's what I think of your fucking authority, dude. Look at that.
Yes. Yes, the Sea of Clouds.
Sea of Clouds my ass.
I have those reports you asked for.
They were supposed to be ready yesterday.
I know, but I have them now.
Send them to my inbox, and you and I will have a word about this later.
You're fired.
Hey, V, you alive? How's things in the Viper Pit?
Viper Pit. Couldn't have said it better.
You in some trouble?
Not yet. Right now, I just need a soul I can trust.
That kind of sounded like a yes. Meet me at Lizzie's. Be there in an hour.
This is my fucking room, dude. This shit is crazy, brother. Port Sea of Clouds, take it. Where the fuck is the goddamn... This is the Goon Cave, chat. Anything good in here? Pick up that card. Trauma Team insurance card. Gonna need that. Okay, maybe not. Retro gaming, Witcher game of the month. Use cognitive booster. Oh, I'm fucking yacked up, dude. Let's go. High levels of cortisol. Postmortem, wormy apple, new space. We're pleased to announce opening a new space in Night City. Report summary, Militech, Nevada. All right, exit.
I need your stamp on something. It's possible one of our assets was exposed.
Is it Frankfurt again?
No, different issue. Local.
Tell me.
Our agent at Biotechnica suspects they might be onto him. They recently granted him red security clearance. That's top. He's been fishing for dirt, but...
Your point?
They're clean. Like we run orphanages clean. Bleached server clean. We suspect they flagged him and are feeding him phony data.
Pull him out.
Should we greenlight exfil or let him keep looking?
Projected risks?
Limited threat to life. Not Biotechnica's style. Blackmail's possible. Leveraged against false accusations in the media. The guy has kids. He'd crack.
Pull him out, but calmly. Don't raise any eyebrows. Otherwise they'll...
Jenkins will be livid.
I'll handle Jenkins.
Understood.
I like that this corporation's entire job is just doing like shady shit. You know what I mean? Like, what's up? We're at the Shade Corp. We're doing shady shit. What's up? Are you doing some shady shit? Never mind. Okay, you're not. It's like, hello. We're having a fucking... We're having a meetup of the minds to figure out who the shadiest guy is, you know? Like...
Tell your people to be careful.
They'll be searching for dirt on us now.
Lunar bases are huge to them. They won't forget us for this.
Did you see the report on the vote? I mean, shit.
The world's going to tear us apart when the word gets around.
The world's never going to find out. And the few who do know the truth, they won't know it for long.
No, luckily we did the assassination at the top of the hour when there was a 3-minute ad break, so only those who were subscribed got to see it. Now, of course, if you want to be a part of those guys, all you need to do is subscribe on your own, you know? Because at the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break, baby. Here's a 3-minute ad break now. What's up? Hello. Come on, open up, open up. Apparently, you can do car shootings now, too. Oh, this was so sweet. Dude, I didn't do the corporate one. I think I did the street rat. Kitty Massop, thank you for the 531. Give the subs. Allowing 5 people to know how long today at the top of the hour.
Destination bar. Lizzie's bar.
Noted. En route.
Did I do corpo? I don't remember this at all. I don't remember this.
This is N54 News broadcasting with a breaking story for you. A conference of the European Space Council screeched to a grisly halt following a failure in a neural stabilization system. 5 European Space Council members are dead, while 3 remain in critical condition. Authorities are still looking into what might have caused this shocking incident. The council members were
I went to
all
pee during this, that's why I don't remember.
Devices. The corporation's representatives have, as yet, refused to comment. Our reporter is on the scene. We'll have updates on developments as they come to light.
Fucking
Stay with M54
dumbass media,
News
always
for the
fishing
latest.
for comments. I hate the media. Fake news. Damn, look at that sweet ass gun. Ah, Night City. Concrete jungles. Concrete jungle where dreams are made of.
Yes? We weren't scheduled to connect till the end of the week.
Quantified Satori received notification of a somewhat troubling biometric reading. I felt I should call. Is everything in order?
I'm dealing with a temporary nuisance. Nothing you should worry about.
Just think back to our last session. The neuromotor relaxation exercises 3 times a day. They'll soothe and lift your spirit. I know this.
Sure, okay. See you later.
What have you, Chumba? Yeah, Chum. Ah, doesn't get any better than this. Sure hope I don't get unceremoniously fired from my corporate position because I do love being in a position of power in the concrete jungle. God, I love Night City. Set sail for flavor. Wow, in the future they got, see body positivity. Get fucking current day.
Landing site has been detected at the destination.
Find a spot close to the bar, as close as you can. Fuck procedures.
Fuck procedures. I'm such a badass.
Sequence based on new parameters.
Fuck's your problem, psycho suit?
Oh, I remember this.
This looked like a landing pad to you. Could have fucking crushed us. Jesus Christ.
Oh.
Okay, no, hey, we ain't looking for no beef with you.
Yo, you are way too old to have that fucking bitch-ass haircut, dog. That's what I thought.
Leave me alone.
I'll fucking jump right on you, dude.
Oh, why is this happening?
Seems trouble wants in.
Keep an eye on the AV for me, will you?
Yowza!
I don't get paid to do that.
I wasn't asking. And not a scratch on it when I get back.
Welcome to Lizzie's.
Damn, dude.
Yes? What's up?
Taking it all in. Fucking. Hey, babe. I'll see you later. Dude. I forgot how corny the outfits were, I'm not gonna lie. I remember it being way cooler in my mind.
There's that green new place. We went there yesterday. Huh. Drawing up that.
Hey!
Huh. What's up, babe?
Don't come here often, do ya? It's good to see you, cabron. Now sit down and tell me what's got your shorts in a knot.
It's good to see you too, Jack. How you been?
The GOAT.
We got sparks flying between the Valentino boys and Maelstrom. Eddie's there for the taking, as long as you don't get flatlined. You know how it is. Can't complain, but
I would hate to get flatlined,
shoot the shit about me. Let me hear about this problem of yours.
Jackie, before I start.
Por supuesto.
I'm serious.
So could I. You do realize who you're talking to, right? The guy who's done this before. Remember what happened in Mexico, at the border? I peep one word.
I know, you saved my ass. Word about the cartels that gotten out.
But it didn't.
At the border, when they hit him with the fucking tax, dude.
That's why you came to see dear old Jackie.
They hit me with fucking tax. Cabron. At the border, when they hit me with the fucking electronics tax. For 2 laptops. I got scammed.
What do you think?
Won't come cheap. It'll have to be done on the sly. No trail.
Bro, you can't throw the data shard on the fucking table.
The money.
Are you nuts?
Full crew job for sure. Techie, maybe 2. A runner with a gold-plated brain. And a driver with wheels from hell. Not to mention, a solo.
Huh. The piece I'm missing.
That what you need from me? My trigger finger to zero this lady?
Delicate situation, I know. That's why I need somebody I can trust.
This ain't no delicate situation, hermano. It's a hit job. Plain and simple.
You know how Arasaka operates. Or, okay, maybe you don't. This isn't a professional request I can refuse.
but I can.
His hair is
And I
not
am.
stupid. It's like traditional Japanese.
Now, what do you say we liquor up and talk life? Gracias, mamita.
I love
Double
that.
Tequila with grenadine and lime. Nothing better for drowning nerves.
To this.
Was that a toast? The hell does that even mean? You raise a glass to your mama, your hermana, to the mamacita you'll meet at the bar, but this doesn't say a damn thing.
Shut the fuck up and down it, bitch.
To this. This job and all the rest of that corpo bullshit. You know what it is? Un pacto con el diablo.
What does that mean? Why is
Been
it not?
saying it all along. Sold your soul to those Arasaka
Why?
fuckers.
Why want to translate?
Today, they got you to zero somebody. Tomorrow, they'll get somebody else to zero you.
Those are the rules, Jack. You want to be top? Gotta have some skin in the game.
Yeah, but you're not on top. Saburo Arasaka is. And you're the pendejo who keeps him there. Work for yourself, live for yourself. That's the only way.
Maybe someday. But for now, I'm still well within their reach.
You'll always be within reach. Always
Uh-oh.
Hey, you lost? Got a problem?
V, is that right?
You're from Arasaka HQ. Is there a problem? Are you here about Frankfurt?
We're here for you. Jenkins assigned you a task today. You'll share all the details with us.
Name and department again? Didn't quite catch it first time around. Ugh, fuck!
How you feeling? Pretty sharp dive, huh?
Whoa!
Your access to company networks is hereby revoked.
The
fuck? In 2 minutes, any company cybernetics in your possession will cease functioning. Give us the data you received from Jenkins. This will conclude termination procedures.
How the hell did you find out?
That is not your concern. The
My
data
money!
now.
I don't want to give it.
Information's on the shard.
We just got cyber fucked. The game is not a different game yet.
With the
I mean,
formalities, yes. But I think Abernathy would gladly up our fee for ridding her of a piece of rot like you. Stand up. You're coming with us.
Hey.
Come on, move
Vaya,
it.
esperen. I think you fellas might have forgotten just how far from home you are. Not sure this
Do it, Jackie!
style, let alone a healthy option. Queda claro.
Is that a threat?
You start shooting, maybe we join in, huh? Before you know it, somebody might die today.
Ponytail on ponytail violence, I say. Let's go!
Do for now.
Ooh! Ooh, ooh! They got the sumo guy, too.
Ooh, dodged one there. V, how you feel? You all right?
Like shit. My throat's like sandpaper. I'm not sure I can breathe.
It's like when my little primito was ditching drugs. Nasty chills, trembling hands, cold sweat and dry heaving.
Yeah.
Kaya!
Sounds about right.
My little primito, Kaya!
Hey.
What does the
should I get you to a
primito mean?
river? Or, I guess, maybe trauma team's on its way.
Give me a minute.
Oh, cousin.
Get my shit together. That'd be that, Jack. Just lost control of my life. Completely.
Just lost everything, Jackie.
Back. You couldn't say no to him. So they said it to you. This is a turn for the
Primita.
better. You'll see.
La perrito.
Besides, you haven't lost everything.
No, Jack, I did. I lost everything. Access to intel systems, my pad, car, contacts, Every shred of credibility.
My girlfriend. I lost everything.
You still got the
It was company sponsored.
Probably some fat-ass chunk of cha-ching, just right for a new start. That's right, fool. Buckle up. Hey, you hearing all right? Don't look so hot. V! Hey, hermano.
My apes PNGs. All my apes gone. Jackie! All my apes gone. They took my NFTs away, Jackie.
Hello there, Night City! Stanley here with you, and we got another day ahead of us in this city of dreams. Ooh, I love this town. Love it like you might love a mother who popped you out on the steps of an orphanage once and now stops you to ask if you got a smoke for her. Every new day here means 100 new arrivals, but only half these gonks will survive a year, and that's if it's a good one. And why do these peeps come to NC? Well, to be street samurai like Morgan, Blackhand, and Waylon Boa Boa. The greater the risk, the bigger the bounty, kids. Or so they say, but you can only be a major league player for so long. The faster you live, the faster you burn out. If you don't get a bullet to the brain first. AC's legends. Know where you'll find most of them? The graveyard. Matters not where you're from. Matters not where you start. What matters here is the walk you walk. In Night City.
Getting shittier and shittier with my fits.
City of dreams.
Damn, I did all that, yeah,
Chick
just
we're
now.
looking for
And
somewhere
that
in this building. Probably crawling with the pendejos that kidnapped her. Eyes and ears open, all right?
We're in Japantown.
Speaking of which, got you a little something. Militech training shard. In case you need to brush up on your dance moves. Down for some target practice in VR?
Sure. Why the hell not?
I do need it. It's too long? Wait, really?
Let's begin with basic combat training.
I don't remember this.
This session will be recorded for subsequent evaluation.
Should I just skip it? How do I skip it?
This course is designed to reinforce your fundamental...
But hope you're ready to bust ass through this fascist playground.
Fuck, I literally played it.
Let's blast through a tactical target practice program. You know, a little warm-up. Yeah, I didn't think you'd find that too tough. What do you say we crank it up a notch? Not bad. But it's more realistic if... Quit standing around and take cover! You took a hit. Use a reanimator to patch yourself up.
How do we do that? Press X to...
Head to the training area when you're good to go. Oh, look. Brought some chooms with him this time. You know what to do, V.
Bum, 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 bum. Where's he at? Where you at, bitch?
Dream work, V. Stand on the platform and we'll move on. Hacking's the next item on the menu.
All right, hacking it. This is the stuff I don't remember at all. Devices that can be hacked are marked in green.
This training module will teach you how to work a little hack magic on the screen to distract the guard. Corpo trash. Style over substance. Good. Now take him out quietly. Never smart to leave behind any trace of your handiwork. Especially the dead kind. Now pick up the body and hide it somewhere.
Should I do more of a stealth build? I definitely didn't do stealth last time.
Okay. Now try to take him down in one slick move. Think you're ready to try hacking some gonks in real time? Have fun.
Gonks.
Now, detonate the grenade.
What grenade? Oh, he has a grenade on him. Certain devices, computer networks, press F to approach the terminal. Jack in, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, fuck, I forgot this. 55 BD 55. Breach the code network, you must recreate it. What do I do? Select 55 from the code matrix. How did I do this? What? I don't remember how I did this at all. I don't know what I just did there.
See? Just needed to shut your brain down and follow orders. In true Militech fashion. Not too shabby. Militech's algorithms put you on a decent run. Got additional modules if you want to hone any other skills. Or you finish up, dealt out. But remember, Well, we doing this?
I did all of this already, right? Oh, I didn't do stealth. No, I want to leave.
So, not bad, huh? Now we can get down to biz.
Will Kako give you any tips and tricks for the job?
I'm not your mother. Just do what I pay you for. It's easy work. Yeah.
Let's do it. Let's get it. Time to get to work, baby.
Elevator, this way.
It's weird having no loading screens. What are you, a cop at the gunaway law? Fuck no, bro. This is a... Ow. Ow, fuck.
Target's Sandra Dorset. Target's biomon went mute a couple hours back. Suspected abduction. Target could have possibly flatlined already. Not sure you're in time.
We're in time, Bug. We. Sure you're on phones, but that don't make you any less bug.
Elevator's a loading screen? Yeah. Except 0 loading screen. seamless gameplay, incredibly immersive. Think about it that way. The elevator's a loading screen, and there's literally fucking a conversation happening, so you don't even think it's a loading screen.
Squad. Charming.
Bug, you could at least try to be nice.
You want nice, supportive? Call a damn helpline.
See, he's got his orale. He's got his guns out too. Akimbo too. Oh shit! It's
Looking
out
for
of order.
1237.
I don't remember this.
Target should be inside, but I got 0 eyes on her biomon. Fingers crossed it's not too late. Ugh, I hate this life or death
Go inside.
shit.
Go inside.
Try hacking the door.
We're the cops.
Think you can trip it on your own, V?
Oh, did I do it? Oh fuck! I hacked it so fast I didn't even realize I hacked it. All right, we're in a hostile area. Low profile. Essay. Tapping. Tab highlights interesting. Device malfunction. Oh, dude, I gotta be a loot goblin.
Make moves, mano.
I don't remember this.
Are we fucking late?
Sandra Dorset's protected under Echelon 2 Corpo Immunity. Our girl's top shelf. This one's packing black market Zeta Tech repros. Typical back alley fix-ups. Not our lucky gal. Let's keep looking.
Orale!
Mira, eyes up. Pendejos ahead. Drop it quiet, V. Careful now. Nice. Couldn't have done that better myself.
The fuck are they doing over here? Cheap cybernetics essay. This shit is not right.
On your toes. More bodies incoming. They're almost on you.
Please fuck these Reapers. Oh yeah, V, they're coming. Wait for your chance. Pick the prick off.
Go big on that Primas probe she's got.
Hide. Take one down. Just real quiet. Hey, grab the one closest. Let's take him. Suerte.
Suerte. Is he gonna take the other one? What's happening?
All down. Limp meat. Probably not the last of them. Move on. Move up. Right behind you, V.
What do you mean right behind me? Is he here? No, he's not.
I'll stare you!
Oh fuck. God damn it. Wait, how do I shoot a grenade?
You're still crawling. Clean it up, clean it out. Don't want to be bringing the target out under fire. You definitely don't want to slug in your back.
Hey, V,
No
head
way.
down!
Not neither.
No!
Bitch.
To what? Hell yeah!
God damn. Oh, both of my fucking grenades are out. God damn it.
You got this! Blow your head off! Then blast them!
Wait, what can I do to them?
Tengo otra! ¡Jódanse!
Mi hermano is hard carrying your ass. Wait, how do I change weapons? Where the fuck are my other weapons, dude? No, I picked up a bunch in my inventory. Oh, inventory is I. Is there anything else? No.
Who's a shrinking violet? Is it you?
Uh-oh.
Fuck! Oh, your hand
Bitch.
We had options here. Bug, you got eyes on this shithole? Anything.
Room he's in looks out on the
Rip
balcony.
up the strap!
Got a window on the left. Give it 2 seconds to grease the lock.
Mano, get his attention. I'll do the rest.
Hack on the door's just clear. Watch yourselves.
Steady now.
Don't see any movement on the sensors. Looks like you got him. You're clear to go.
Shit, where the hell's our target?
Look around. Gotta be there somewhere.
Damn, this guy got fucking owned. You got stuck to a wall, dude. I cooked him so hard. Yeah, I'll take these creds. It's not like you're gonna use them, Choom. What is this? Iron from Zetatech. Use biosignature, but we ordered a jailbreak. Okay, hold on. I gotta pee. This is my first time peeing, but I gotta do it. We need to get some gamba. Will Hasan die? No, Hasan will not die. Wait, is this the same computer? We won't forget. You're a dead man walking. You're fucked. If any of you like to show up here again, they're far worse split now. Not an empty threat. Try me, motherfuckers. Wait, is this motherfucker still alive? The fuck? Don't the trauma team show up here? I remember that. What the fuck is this gun, bro?
Jesus fucking Christ.
Move over, brother.
Think I got her. Got our target.
We make it? She alive?
About to find out.
V, jack into her biomon. Need to know what we're dealing with.
I mean, she looks alive.
This
Barely.
does not look good.
She's in the tub of ice, crammed in with another. Fuck. Like slabs of meat.
Keep it together, V. If she survives, she won't remember a thing. Tiny scar on the subconscious, that's all.
Or people who live through shit like this get panic attacks. Without ever knowing why. You'd be sipping a glass of ice cold water and suddenly...
V, jack
Okay,
into
bro.
her biomon.
Jacking in.
Oh, I'm jacking in, all right. Chat's going crazy over the nudity? Yeah.
Sandra Dorset, NC570442. Trauma Team Platinum.
Platinum? Shit. Trauma should have swooped in if she sneezed.
Guessing they jammed the transmitter, Sig. Looking at a hacked biomon, firmware reconfig, or a neurovirus.
It's pretty funny giving a speech about panic attacks.
You ain't seeing this place.
I love that this game has realistic depictions of panic attacks in the midst of a bathtub murder kidney theft operation, okay? This is what I want out of my fucking gaming. Realistic depictions of panic attacks and why they start in people.
This is tubs, ice, hooks, and cleavers.
Scott Muncher's hack, huh? Got an idea. Check her neuroport. Find a shard? Yeah, pull it. That'll be what's muting the biomon.
Is that even safe? Can't we just get her out of here?
We found her still breathing. Can't lose her. We need that biomon working, checking for hemorrhages, whatever. Find that shard and yank it.
Found the shard. Removing now.
Check the biomon. Anything change?
Greetings, Sandra. If you are conscious, assume recovery position now. An emergency evacuation unit has been dispatched and is due to arrive at your location in 180 seconds.
Biomon claims trauma will be here in 3 minutes.
Your
Took the
premium
memory
plan
card
will
out.
cover 90%
Blew
of
on
the
it, we're good.
costs of your rescue and treatment.
Pobrecita. Let's get her off that ice.
Pobrecita.
Oh, fuck.
She's flatlining.
V, need to know what's going on.
Jackie, air hypo. Fuck, this is bad.
Hey, catch, vato!
I think... Holy shit, it worked.
Fuera, cabrón. Get her outside.
Oh god, she's got like fucking a dent on her from the area that I gave the air hypo to.
Fuera, get her out. Terrace.
Okay, man, I'm working. Like, I can't walk that fucking fast, homie. What the fuck, homie? Chill. Pinche gringa. Chill. Yeah, they got realistic titty graphics and realistic depictions of panic attacks, dude. This game has got it all.
Landing. Stand clear. Initiating security protocol. Follow
Yeah,
all
SA
instructions.
titty physics go wild in this
Stop in the
game.
doorway.
Wait, what? Don't
Stop in
stand.
the doorway.
Well, I am. Oh.
Stop in the doorway.
Okay, calm down, bro. What the fuck?
Place the patient on the ground. Five steps back. Now.
Calm down, brother. Fucking Trauma Team Platinum Healthcare beating my fucking ass. This is the future liberals want, unironically. This is your...
NC570442 secured. Stimulants being administered. 70 milligrams dopamine, 110 norepinephrine, 800 fibrinogen.
That was fucking sick.
Let's get out of here. Elevator gets us to the garage direct.
Good work. Shit show's over. Cutting my wires now. See you in the near future.
Listen, mano, I got this thing. Mind if I borrow your wheels? I got a date with Misty, but I can't take the metro. How's they gonna look for me?
Won't leave you hanging, Jack. But don't get used to it.
At least you have public transit, bro. I mean, honestly.
Thank you. How about I drive you home, huh?
She's all yours. I'm beat as it is.
I mean, this is hyper-capitalism, so...
Almost forgot. Should get Wakako on the holo. Tell her the job's done.
It's like LA's public transit, though. Wakako!
V, how did it go? Our client is alive and well?
Of course she's alive and well. That's what we agreed, isn't it?
Splendid. Your payment awaits you, ready to come and grab whenever you like, even right away. But I guess home is the only place you wish to be now. The NCPD has surrounded Watson. The district is closed. If you're to make it past the cordon, you must move fast.
Thanks for the heads up. Swing by to see you later. Word's out the NCPD's gonna put Watson on lockdown. If I'm gonna sleep in my own bed tonight, we better put it in 5th.
Leave it to me, mano. I'm driving.
Oh, driving and shooting, baby. Come on, Jackie. Órale, ese. There's new drip in your apartment. Let's go. Did you watch Edge Runners? Yes, I did. It was sick. Vamos a la playa.
Can't stop digging Night City.
City like any other.
Is this song actually the copyright-free version?
Just bigger.
Nah, mano. Not just any other city.
Wait, let me see what it would play for fucking regular. Where is that? Where is the? Mute detection sounds?
Morgan Blackhand, Andrew Wayland, Adam Smasher. Legends are born here. Man, I'm starving.
No, I don't want to disable. I want to hear the copyrighted music.
Let's grab a tight bite. What do you say?
Jackie, they're locking down Watson, remember?
Oh, shit. You're right. Is it just me, or... Oh, fucking knew it. Man on our ass, tailing us.
I don't want to disable copyrighted music.
I don't like this thing. Not one tiny bit. Scabs! Hijo de puta!
Fucking drive, Jackie!
Fucking scabs, Essay, let's go!
Can't! Keep her steady!
Wait, what?
Hold tight, V!
Oh, I just clapped him. Never mind.
Holy fuck!
Watch out!
Mierda, perdón!
Oh, fuck.
Got you, asshole! V! Aim for the driver!
Shit!
Chingado! Scratched your baby up pretty bad. Sorry, V.
It's okay.
Bro, am I remembering this correctly? I feel like this was so broken. Like this part of the game was so fucking broken.
Wait, let's just focus on getting home.
Damn. They're pulling out all the stops.
What does the lockdown to for the Nerdist? Necessary security measure.
Officer, ma'am!
Oh, cops!
Damn, are we ever lucky we ran into you.
Really? What's it that makes me so special?
A heart of gold? Because only somebody with a heart of gold can understand just how much I need to get back to my girl.
Your girl?
Uh-huh. Gonna be...
Bro, if one more person says I chose the wrong setting for copyright, I'm gonna lose my mind. I don't want to disable copyrighted music. I want to enable copyrighted music. That's why I pressed off, because I want to hear the copyrighted music. I know. Please fucking stop freaking out. Wait, is this is the section on your last playthrough?
Fucking drive, Jackie.
Come on, bitch!
I mean, it looks pretty good. Like, hold on. It looks pretty good, chat. Look.
Keep her steady.
Christ. Okay, it's a little hard to... Oh, get out of the way, lady.
Mierda, perdón!
Can I shoot the...
Got you, asshole! V, aim for the driver!
It wasn't doing it. It was doing... How is he alive still, man?
Chingado!
Okay. Can you can't blow up the cars?
Scratched your baby up pretty bad. Sorry, V.
It's okay.
I got...
Let's just focus on getting home.
I basically got turn off damage numbers. It's big and emergent. Shut up. No, it's not. I got used to sleeping dogs last night. That's why I was shooting at the cars. Holy fuck, this got
okay,
it's top of the hour.
Pulling out all the stops.
Oh shit, hold on, I'll do it after this.
What does the lockdown to for the Nerdist?
Okay, that's kind of cool that we can make like actual assessments on what has actually been different.
I don't show. I mean, I'm trying to be a stand-up guy. She's giving me a chance. Waiting.
That's a shame.
Look at him. No model citizen, maybe, but he's a good kid.
Let them through. But they're the last. Okay, on your way.
You have a good evening now, officer, ma'am.
It looks better.
She took a liking to you.
The devotion I demonstrated grabbed her by the gut.
Right.
I'm loyal, stable in my affections.
Mm-hmm.
And unassuming. You get it. Good. Check it out, V. Shit's going down.
Get there here! Fucking shoot!
Doesn't look like your average bust.
This ain't your average badges. That's Max Tac. NCPD's apex predators. MTAC rolls in when things fly out of hand. Gonks out there, though. Just a midday snack for them. Well, show's over. Poor bastards. But they had it coming.
Okay, calm down, man. Should I skip the ride? Well, what if we just... I want to keep talking. I want to cherish every moment I have with Jackie. All right, fuck it, I'll skip it.
Sweet dreams then.
Skip means there's
Tell Misty
no.
I said hi.
I will.
Skip means there's no more additional dialogue, chat. Why can't I jump here? What the fuck?
Slaughterhouse. Satisfy your instincts. Good evening, Night City. My first guest tonight is the president of the church.
Forgot earlier. A runner I know has something you could probably use. Zip in your deets.
Culver. Praise be to thee, our Father in heaven. And our second guest is Karina Lee, host of the Chip In program, which promotes the use of cybernetic implants. How's life treating you, beautiful?
Can't complain, Ziggy. Thanks for having me.
Now, I'd like us to talk about the most exclusive and highly sought after implant on the market today, Arasaka Corp's Relic. But maybe we ought to make sure our...
What are you looking at? Bro, take her out. No, like outside as in next to you guys. Look at her.
Stupid gate's busted again. Third time. Paid to get it fixed the last two. Gotta be
Where are your
some
pants,
kind of
lady?
scam. Getting it. Gonna have a word with the super. Oh yeah. Just later, all right?
Home. Body needs some tweaks. Approach the mirror in your apartment and select change appearance. Got some favorite threads. Create outfits. I'm gonna do that right now. As a matter of fact, my body does need some tweaks. Brooder.
Fucking gong piece of shit.
Let's see what we got. The biker boots are ass. I like the corpo fit. Wait, why no nudity? Is there no more dick? Go to options. Where is it? I think it was from the start. You didn't choose dick, so it defaults to shorts. You have to go to the mirror to select the dick. It's an option in the main menu, exclusively on the main menu, censor nudity. But we did see titties. You have to go to a Ripper doc to change it. It's in character creation and you can't change it after without a mod. I need to go to a fucking Ripper doc to change my cock? No shot, dude. I remember my stash, dude. I missed this fucking place. What if I don't have a nice one? Like, I don't fucking know. Like a ridiculous I look like a SJW. I got braille on the face. What the fuck? Facial scars off. Piercings. Damn, you can be bisexual in this game as well? That's crazy. Look at that. Fucking current day in us again. Oh, this is the Staple fuckboy. Piercing. Fucking gender ambiguity. Teeth. You can have gold grills. Oh my god, I'm doing it. Eye makeup. Ew. Dude. Yeah, no dick. No dick. That's crazy. This is my post-corpo shit. You know what I mean? Like, post-corpo life, I'm a different man, you know? Okay, the first hairstyle was much better than every other hairstyle, I think. Like, it fits way more in the cyberpunk world than anything else. You know, my thing is, like, I wish your selections, like the Nomad one. Wait, where the fuck is my hair? What happened? Did I lose it? Am I not seeing it? Or is that only allowed in the beginning? I passed it? Wait, I think no. Holy fuck, how are you still doing this? I left to get dinner. I'm in my mirror. I'm not in a character selection still. Wait, am I not seeing it? What number is it? Oh, I'm blocking it. Fuck, you can't even tell. Here. Brum, brum. This wasn't it, was it? No, this wasn't it. Was this the one? Oh, here it is. This was the one, yeah. Sick. I look so fucking awful. I love it. I look like an angsty teenager. You look like you what? Gaslit? Hot Topic's most loyal customer. I'm kind of bummed that I don't have a dick out, dude. What is this? Turn on TV.
But I ask you why? What does that give us? Are we as a people on this earth any happier for us? You play.
Check the stash. I got nothing. Oh, wait. What the fuck? I do have shit. What the hell? Wait, why do I have stuff? When you have to choose between Neo Kish and Neo Militaristic. Pre-order bonus? Is this from like back in the day or something? Like I just like pre-ordered and don't even remember it. Like what the fuck? Wolf School jacket? Game was so trash they gave people free stuff in the update. Did they? I don't remember that. Anyway, whatever. Let me put that. Wait, what the fuck? My favorite shirt is it's so lame. The longest shorts of all time. This is a good fit. This is my shit. This is what I'm gonna do. Leather ankle boots with composite inserts. Heavy duty biker. Sneakers. Boom boom. Going to the Abbey? Yeah, I'm making my character gay as fuck, okay? This is the future, homie. Let me tell you something. This is the future, and in the future, there's still a 3-minute ad break at the top of the hour. Haha, just kidding. Unless you're subscribed, in which case you won't have one. Here's the 3-minute ad break now.
Oh, V. You get any sleep? No matter. Time you got up.
Think I might have caught something when I jagged into that Corpo's biomon. Dunno, neurovirus or... Need to see Vic. Let him tell me what's got my head reeling, my stomach churning.
Okay, let me take you. I brought you a ride. Yeah, throw on some threads, meet me downstairs.
Wait, what is it? Inventory's I, right? Yeah, okay. Oh, I fucked it up. Whatever, I don't want to change again. It's fine. This is fine. This is a fine outfit. Oh. Do an assault rifle. Boom, boom. 100 headshot damage multiplier. Put that fucking short scope in there. Mega Medicine Lottery. Penis nanogel scam alert. I need to go to the Ripper Doc. Alert, you've been attacked. Malware detected. What up, valued Choom customer? Let me guess. Still driving that old set of wheels? Border your gourd? El Capitan's got you covered. Check out the new net page auto fixer. Pretty sick lame if you ask me. You'll find all vehicles currently on for sale. Dude, I had the sickest car, man. I remember.
Hey V, Regina Jones here. If you're looking for work in Watson, give me a call.
How'd you find me? How'd you even know my name?
I know where to gather my intel. Could even call me a collector. Later, V.
I had the Johnny Silverhand Porsche. I had the auto car. What was it, like Watson or something? Like the car that fucking automatically turned into shit. The automatic car that saved your ass. Fucking fire. Okay, let's see the skill tree. 1 perk point, 1 attribute point available. Don't care about net running. Body. Shotguns, light machine, blown weapons. Open some doors by force, rip off turrets. Max health. I kind of need that. Technical ability is OP. First powerful EMP hit nearby enemies for 3 seconds. Edge runner. Cyberware capacity exceeds cyberware capacity. Chain lightning. I mean, this is like, I guess it opens up a lot of shit. So, wait, how do I open this? Oh, requires 20 tech. Wait, what am I? Glutton for War, instant recharge. You have to start at the bottom. Is bottom up? What? When do they do that? Who does bottom up, chat? Road Warrior allows you to use the Sandavistana slow time while driving. Feline footwork 15. Ooh, that one's good. Unlock slow health regen in combat. I need that more than anything else right now. Himbo build.
NCPD! Open up!
I remember this.
We got a call! We're here to help!
We know you're in there!
I was trying to talk to these motherfuckers, but it only lets you grab them.
Something's wrong here.
Keep back.
Whoa, dude. Fucking chill. The hell was that?
your local news. Violence continues to plague the Badlands.
Enjoying the weather? Average temperatures this month in Night City have remained within human safety levels.
Wait, what the fuck is Jackie? Out of the way. Where am I going? What happens if I jump down? Will I make it? No way. I have to fucking do all this again? Okay, I'm done. I'm done for the day. I'm done for the day. But this has been fun. This has been fun. Okay. All right. Jesus Christ, Murat. Oof. Anyway, all right, we're done for the day. A very productive day overall. Short day, half day, if you will. I mean, it's only 5 hours, but like I'm fucking dying because I've been going full blown, nonstop mode since the beginning of the day. But this was a lot of fun. Always quick save before being that crazy. Long pod. Long stream overall, technically. Please play this on stream. I will be. I will be playing the DLC for sure. I'll be playing the DLC 100% when it comes out. It's like in 4 days. And I'll have a unique drop as well. But it's been good to... You start early tomorrow? What do you mean? I'm starting at 11. As I always do. That's crazy. But DLC is only playable like a few hours in the main game. It's all good. I'll get there. Like I'll play until I can get to the DLC area, you know what I mean? Anyway, love you guys and I will see you tomorrow, okay? That's all I got for today. But very excited to get back into Cyberpunk train, you know what I mean? Peace, everybody.
California, says Hasan. The starlock to the topic just begun. There he is again. Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is again. Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Reviewing the P.O. box. Uncle Uger's face. Sudden Discord agitprop. Great names take embrace. Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ Air Force. The whole left at your fingertips, on at your door. H3 crowded debate, the Young Turks online show. 3 full fucking years of this, plenty more to go. 90-day fiance talks of champagne bourgeoisie. A Trump rally live reaction, a mass riot at DC. is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is again. Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Reading a live stream, fair comments, Austin show chat advice. And all the ways the right-wing pipeline can suck you in online. JCS react, Lord frame gets broken, cover blown. A full-blown mass pandemic monster streaming at your home. Total radicalization coming out to find. The system you were taught to trust in was broken